Hmm. Okay. That should work. You're in Austin? Great. Alright. Alright, so this is a test of X streaming and a test of Starlink. So I'm just gonna do just a quick dungeon run with the Diablo. Try to answer any questions people have that show up on the chat. So I just have my main screen here, and I've got an iPad set up for chat. And I think we've made a lot of improvements, so we'll see how it goes. So what I'm trying to do right now is clear a tier 112 pit solo, which I think would put me in the top 20 Diablo Druid players, for now at least. So, I'm gonna have to reposition the iPad. I cannot look at the iPad and the game. I'm using Streamlabs right now. So you can use OBS or Streamlabs. And you can stream simultaneously to the X platform and to Twitch. So, if you're streaming to Twitch, you might as well stream to X too. The reach on the X platform is hard to beat. So, this is quite tricky to look at. Look at the chat. I don't need the chat on the screen, I guess. Yeah. Trying not to die while looking at the chat. This is pretty tough for this level. But yeah, you can use OBS or Streamlabs or whatever you like. Streamlabs is a little easier to set up, but it'll work with pretty much any streaming software. And this is all on Starlink, so this is a good test for Starlink as well. So this is all coming in over satellite. Yep, this is Starlink. So we've gotten the median latency of Starlink down to around 30 milliseconds in the US. So you should be able to play most real-time games. I mean, it's rough. It's about equal to cable, and I think long term, like in the next, I don't know, year or two, we should be able to get the Starlink latency below 20 milliseconds. There. But yeah, Starlink seems to be doing pretty well. No packet loss, and no noticeable latency so far in the game. So weirdly, I find like killing demons in a dungeon to be relaxing. It's forces you to concentrate, and I don't know. It's kind of get into a groove, even though it's kind of weird, really. Relaxing by killing demons in a dungeon. And what are these demons doing here anyway? Just waiting around. Well. So the way this works is you got to kill enough demons to summon the final boss. And you can see the timer on the right there. If you take too long to kill him, you will not be able to summon the boss and kill the boss. I have not played RuneScape. I played Counter-Strike a long time ago. And a really long time ago, I was one of the world's best players of Quake. That's an eon ago. And I think it was like the first esports tournament in the US, or they claimed it was. And we came second in that tournament. I think it was in like 96 or 97. So I do like first-person shooters too. Elden Ring is an amazing game. It's a work of art. I actually think Elden Ring might be the best art that I've seen in real life or in a video game in any form. Elden Ring's amazing. Exquisite. I look forward to playing the DLC. It's coming out soon. I had a hot dog for lunch. And I took my kids to see the Monster Jam monster truck at the Austin Arena. That's where I was earlier today. Just my kids love monster truck next level. Well, my favorite games, man, I played so many video games. Elden Ring would be way up there. BioShock, Saints Row 4, Half-Life 2, obviously Quake. Dead Space is quite a good game. Like Dead Space and Dead Space 2. The Dead Space remake was really good. Halo Infinite was good too. Enjoyed playing that. I love video games, obviously. Watch those red things in the ground will kill me. So how do I have time for games? So games are, but my two sort of non-work things that I do are hang out with my kids and play, and the other thing is play video games. And then when the kids get to the right age, you can play video games with your kids, which is awesome. Played a lot of Mass Effect 3 with co-op mode with my kids. That was pretty fun. Nice. Here, where'd he go? Oh! Blasted. I probably won't have enough time to get. No, I'm not gonna have enough time to kill this guy. Yeah. Alright, definitely need chat on the screen. If I look at the chat, I die. Yeah, pretty excited about the Starship Launch 4. That was great. I think that was sort of like a 20% lucky outcome, because both the booster has soft landing and the ship had a soft landing in the ocean. So we got a lot of great data, and unless something comes up that we think is problematic, we'll try to bring the booster back and catch it with the giant Mechazilla arms. And we definitely want a rocket to reach Uranus. That's it's a stretch goal to reach Uranus, but definitely something we think we should aim for. Yeah, the catch. The tower is actually taller than Mechazilla from the movie. So, giant Mechazilla arms will catch this, aspirationally, catch this gigantic rocket. It's going to boost back. I mean, like, excitement is guaranteed. Success, not necessarily, but it won't be boring. So, that's going to be an epic sight. Giant robot arms catch giant rocket. Starship is the largest flying object of any kind. It's 5,000 tons at liftoff. Body diameter is 9 meters, or roughly 30 feet. And it's going to get taller with newer versions. So it's an insanely gigantic thing. When we first started figuring out the Starship design, it seemed utterly insane. And now it's gone from utterly insane to merely late. Next launch, hopefully. Next launch, Starship launch is probably in about a month. We have to take. We're going to replace the whole heat shield on the ship. So the new heat shield tile is about twice as strong as the ones that were on the last flight. So and we want to put an ablative secondary structure, like basically ablative protection behind the tiles, so that if a tile cracks or comes loose, it doesn't cook the rocket. It's pretty incredible that the rocket, that the ship made it all the way to the ocean, despite the right front flap getting cooked very hard. It was kind of like a skeleton hand. But I made it. But on the next flight, we want to not have the tiles fly off and have a skeleton flap. So the new tiles will, like I said, about twice as strong, or hopefully half as likely to crack or come off. And we're gonna put a, like I said, secondary ablative material below the tiles, so that if a tile does crack or come off, it's got a good shot of returning. We ran 2 experiments with tiles on this flight, which people may have noticed, because they sort of why there's some missing tiles on this last flight. They were intentionally missing because we were testing the secondary heat shield material, which is like a silicone felt ablative. It's not good for reuse, but it's good for saving your butt if a tile cracks or falls off. Very tricky to put these tiles have them work well because the tiles are ceramics. They're like a coffee cup or a dinner plate. So you got a whole bunch of dinner plates stuck on the side of a rocket that is shaking like hell. And it's shrinking cryogenically with the propellant and then expanding under pressure, and then you've got the tiles expanding when they get hot. So there's a lot of expansion and contraction happening while trying to keep all these brittle tiles from cracking or falling off. It's a tricky problem. No one has ever actually succeeded in making a reusable orbital heat shield. The shuttle heat shield took, I think, 9 months, 1,000 people, a massive amount of work between flights. So I wouldn't characterize that as reusable in a meaningful way. And we're aiming for full reusability. So the ship comes back, gets caught by the Mechazilla arms, and is then placed back on top of a booster for immediate reflight. That's the goal. I don't know why the plasma was purple. I always like pretty much every color. Now, we were burning things, so probably I don't think all those colors should be there if we're not burning things. But it's still going to be quite the light show. And what you're seeing with the Starship coming back in is just exactly what the camera sees. So there's no post-production, there's no editing, nothing. That is the live stream from the camera. It's what you would see if you looked out the window. It does look awesome. So yeah, I'm pretty fired up actually. I was really walking on clouds after the Starship launch. SpaceX team did an amazing job, and we're really doing things that have never been done before. So the key to making life multiplanetary and being a true spacefaring civilization is full and rapid reusability, so that you don't have to get a new rocket every time you want to fly somewhere. Now, we live on a planet where the gravity is, Earth's gravity is high, and we have a dense atmosphere. So if this was a video game, it would be set on extreme difficulty. So, like, it's very extremely difficult, but not impossible. So, I'm confident it will work. Just a question of how many attempts we need to make it work, and then make it work really well. And then for building a city on Mars, you need thousands of ships, because you can only go to Mars every 26 months. So Earth and Mars are the planets basically align every 2 years. And you've got a short window of a couple months to launch from Earth. So you need thousands of ships if you're going to build a city. And then the ships can only come back, best case, every 2 years, but realistically, more like every 3 or 4. So, in order to build a city on Mars, let's say if you're aiming for 1 million, whatever's, I'm not sure what the right number is for being self-sustaining, but I think it's maybe on the order of 1 million people, and maybe 10 million tons of cargo to build up the infrastructure necessary to be self-sustaining. The critical threshold to pass, which some people would call it like the Fermi filter, sort of after Enrico Fermi. The threshold is get Mars to the point where if the ships from Earth stop coming for any reason, that the Mars city does not die out. So you could have everything except for one little thing that you're missing, and then if those resupply ships stop coming, game over. So we need to get to the point where Mars can survive even if those ships stop coming, whether civilization ends with a bang or a whimper. That's the purpose of SpaceX. Make life multiplanetary. Make life multiplanetary, the probable lifespan of civilization is dramatically greater, and we can go from eventually from the solar system to other star systems and maybe discover many long dead alien civilizations. I think it'd be very exciting. How long till we get the first city on Mars? So we're trying to speed run Mars. Speed run making Mars self-sustaining. That's the goal. So can we make Mars self-sustaining while civilization has a high enough tech level to keep sending ships to Mars? That's what it comes down to. I think it can be done in 20 to 30 years. If you have an exponential increase in ships going, it's 20 years. But I tend to be optimistic about time, so maybe it's 30 years. Hopefully not 40 years. Yeah. And we'll do the moon too. So the moon will do the moon along the way. The moon's basically in the backyard compared to Mars. But Mars is obviously Mars is a real planet, and has a lot more resources than the moon. And it's much more likely that if something were to happen to Earth, Mars is more likely to survive than a moon city, because you can shoot a moon base from Earth. It's very hard to shoot a Mars base from Earth. So Mars is more likely to survive than the moon if there's some global thermonuclear war. Like Stephen Hawking, his estimate when I talked to him many years ago was that he thought there's like roughly a 1% chance of civilization ending in any given century. So, and it's wild to think that Earth has been around for 4.5 billion years. And this is the first time in 4.5 billion years that it has been possible to extend life beyond Earth. That window may be open for a long time or a short time, but I think we should assume, to be safe, that it will only be open for a short time. So we gotta hustle. What do I think of 3D printing? So SpaceX, I think, has the most advanced 3D metal printing capabilities in the world. If there's someone more advanced, we just don't know who they are, but I'm pretty confident we've got the most advanced 3D metal printing. Many of the Raptor engine parts are 3D metal printed. Now, I don't recommend trying to print the whole rocket. That's you'd need a ridiculously gigantic printer for that. And metal printing consists of millions of metal dust and millions of laser welds. So I don't think it makes sense to try to print the primary structure. And even for the Raptor rocket parts, 3D metal printing is slow and expensive compared to casting or machining. So it's debatable, actually. We actually want to print fewer things, not more things. if you have a part that has complex geometry with a lot of internal flow circuits, that's something that's very difficult to cast, like a turbo pump housing. That's where printing is potentially the winner, but generally I would try to print the least amount of stuff possible. So yeah, for anyone that's just joining, this is a test of X streaming and a test of Starlink. So this connection is over Starlink. So these are photons flying through space, then back to the ground, and then to you. Add avoid highways option to test the navigation. All right, sure. Am I going to do a hardcore character? I actually did several hardcore characters, and they're all sitting in a graveyard. So, I like to try to push the really difficult levels. If you play a hardcore character is if you die, die, and that's it. Makes it difficult to push the really high levels because you're gonna die if you push really high levels. I always throw in the candle for a little atmospheric effect. It seems appropriate for Diablo. Yeah, maybe Grok could clip highlights as you play. Yeah, I'll stream Elden Ring when that comes out. Amazing game. Like I said earlier, Elden Ring is one of the most exquisite pieces of art ever created in any realm. It's stunning just to look at Elden Ring. And boring machines, yeah, we'll have boring machines on the moon and Mars. I mean, anything that can be underground, you want it to be underground because shielded from radiation, it's insulated from temperature changes. So there's going to be probably a lot of hobbit holes on Mars and the moon. Yeah, mosquitoes. We managed to actually tackle the mosquitoes for parts of Starbase, but man, mosquitoes they're a difficult beast to battle. And yeah, you'll be able to play video games with Neuralink. You may have seen Nolan, who's the first Neuralink patient. After he got the Neuralink, he spent all night playing Civilization, which is awesome. That's exactly what I'd do if I were him. Yeah, Proofrock will make habitats. Yeah, and you can bring your dogs to Mars. What's the painting above? That is an old Apollo painting. There will probably be a lot of Optimus bots on Mars. You don't need to terraform Mars to make it self-sustaining. Over time, you could terraform Mars and make it be like Earth, but that'll take a while, even if you take the fast path. So, I think the right move is to get the city on Mars to be self-sustaining as quickly as possible, so as to secure the long-term future of consciousness and life as we know it, and thereafter work on terraforming. First SpaceX flight to Mars. I think within 3 years, I think we'll launch the first Starship to Mars in less than 3 years, and things will really go exponential from there. So, send a few ships on the first Mars rendezvous, which is Earth and Mars align every 2 years. So send a few ships first time, maybe 3. Confirm that they can land well, and then crank it up from there. Then go to, I don't know, 20 or 30 ships in the second rendezvous, 100 on the third, and try to get to 1,000 ships going to Mars every rendezvous, so every 2 years, as quickly as possible. I've not played the Terraforming Mars board game, but it sounds like something that would appeal to me. And yeah, you can terraform Mars while people are there. Terraforming Mars mostly consists of warming it up, which you can do with solar reflectors in orbit, or just a lot of thermonuclear explosions. And yeah, we'll send Starlink satellites to Mars too, so Mars will have great internet. Now, Mars is anywhere from 4 to roughly 20 light minutes away, so you won't be able to do anything real time on Mars, but texting, emails, and whatnot will work, and you can synchronize the internet, the internet on Mars. It'll just be with a 4 to 20 minute delay. We're still waiting for Starlink approval in Turkey, so I don't know what the timing on that is. But we're now at, I think, 100. Starlink is now approved in 100 countries in the world. Fish license. We do need a fish license. That's a great Monty Python sketch. And you could terraform Mars. Depends on how adventurous you want to be for terraforming Mars. If you really want to go super fast, I don't know, maybe you could do it in less than 100 years. And not everyone needs to go to Mars. Obviously, there's figure out of the 8 billion people on Earth, maybe 1 million might want to go. So it's not going to be a luxury destination, not for a very long time. So, the sales pitch for Mars would be kind of like the apocryphal Shackleton ad, which is it's dangerous, cramped, uncomfortable, a tough life, some chance you'll die. Who's in? So, yeah, Mars will be tough sledding for a while. But like I said, important for ensuring long-term survival of consciousness. So there's at least some number of people that are willing to go on a dangerous expedition in cramped conditions in a relatively tiny metal can. It'll be a fun adventure if you live. Yeah, I've been asked a number of times, do I want to die on Mars? I'm like, well, I do want, if you're gonna die somewhere, sure, why not die on Mars? I just don't want to die on impact. I'll give 112 another try. And there's no age limit. You can go to Mars if you're young or old. And I am an optimist. that description of going to Mars, that was the optimistic version. I love you guys too. So we do live in the most interesting of times. Like, I wouldn't want to be alive if it said you could go and live in any other time. I would pick now. Oh, yeah, Grok's coming to Tesla. So you'll be able to access Grok through your Tesla. And you'll just be able to ask it to do whatever you want. You could ask your car to go pick up a friend or anything. If you can think of it, the car will be able to do it. $9.75. This room does have a window, but the curtains are closed. I'm in Austin right now. Yeah, you'll be able to ask your Tesla to go pick up groceries. Pretty much anything. Optimus is really going to be next level. And you'll be able to probably, like, you know, skin Optimus in a wide, you know, pretty much with anything. So people on the internet have asked me to make catgirls real, and actually you can make catgirls real if you have a robot. You have a robot catgirl. Yeah, Optimus will be able to pick up the kids from school, and Optimus will be able to be school if you want. We'll be able to teach kids anything. Yeah, it'll support any language too. Do I think AGI will be next year? Probably. It's not next year, it's not much long. It's, let's say 2026 at the latest for AGI. At the latest. I hope it's nice to us. So, one defines AGI as smarter than any human. I think it's we're less than 24 months away from that. So, yeah, please be nice to us, AGI. Oh. That's what I get for looking. Trying to do too many things at once. Tesla robot puppy. Could make one. What really matters is a humanoid robot, though. Humanoid robots will usher in a level of abundance that is hard to imagine. There will be no shortage of goods and services. And probably the best sci-fi book that imagines the future is books, other culture books by Ian Banks. I'd recommend reading the culture books. Yeah, Optimus can be your bodyguard. people will have Optimus in their home. I think probably everyone's gonna have an Optimus. Maybe more than one. Price of Optimus. Optimus will be I mean, ultimately, I think Optimus is probably like $20,000 or something like that, maybe 30. And volume production, Optimus, the parts in Optimus will cost less than a car. So I think probably long term is probably $20,000-$30,000. I think future wars between major powers will be drone wars. Drones don't miss. I don't think you want to have people fighting drones, that's for sure. Bastard. Oh well. I mean, long term, I think there'll be more. The ratio of humanoid robots will be more than 1-to-1. So there might be 2 humanoid robots or more, maybe 10 for every 1 human. Which means, I mean, well in excess of 10 billion humanoid robots. So, this is a pretty tough level. So the way that Diablo 4 works is there's, you know, you go up to like level 100, you complete the quest, then after all the quest line stuff, there are nightmare dungeons. The nightmare dungeons go up to 100, and then after the nightmare 100 dungeons, you really have the what's called the pit, which I'm in the pit right now. And the pit goes up to tier 200. I've cleared everything up to tier 112, so I'm trying to clear a 112 pit with my druid character. And this season, Druid is the weakest character. So the highest level pit clear that I'm aware of is, as a solo, is 140, tier 140. I think that's Makuna did that, and he's a sorcerer. And I think the highest druid clear is 121. And if I clear 112, at least for now, that would put me in the top 20 druid players in the world. And not bad for an old guy.
See some steel you need?
Add a bit more willpower.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Back into the pit. Optimus will probably be able to run the pit. I think this is a Samsung monitor. It's cool. It's kind of like it's curved in the middle and flat on the sides, and it's kind of like VR really. Very immersive monitor. Oops, shoot. I think Diablo and Elden Ring are both great. Elden Ring's an amazing single-player game, or like adventure. Diablo is just good to kind of like, I don't know. You can dial up the difficulty to where it's hard enough that if you don't pay close attention, you die, like I just died. The hardest video game I've ever played, and I've played a lot of video games, was the Diablo Abattoir of Zir, which was in Season 2. Or Abattoir of Zir basically means the zenith of slaughter.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I kind of got OCD on AOZ. At one point, as part of a four-person team, I had the world record clear for tier 25 Abattoir of Zir. Although admittedly being carried by some really ace players. Yeah, I played a lot of Quake back in the day. I was, a long time ago, one of the world's best Quake players. I mentioned earlier, there was the first paid esports tournament in the US. I think it was in like, well, at least I was told it was, in 96 or 97. And we came second in that tournament. We would have come first, except the best guy on our team, his computer crashed halfway through the game.
Greetings.
Do I feel like broken record? Yeah. I do say the same thing a lot because not everyone's heard it. Hello, Mr. Zoo.
Good evening.
This is my online friend, Mr. Petting Zoo.
Looks like the stream's going great.
That's true. So, as the name suggests, Petting Zoo is trying to optimize the pets build. So, gotten kind of crazy high with the pets. Well, you cleared like 110 or something like that?
Yep, I've done 110 without holy bolts, and haven't really been pushing much, but I had 4 minutes left on the clock, so there's room to expand.
Cool. I was able to clear 111, and I'm just being bashed in my head against 112.
Oh, that old familiar feeling.
Yeah.
111 is great.
111, yeah. Not bad for a, old guy.
Let alone a druid.
Yeah, exactly. Old druid. Let's see. You want to try? 112?
Sure.
All right.
Let's see.
Yeah, we definitely need to create the Texas Institute of Technology and Science. I mean, that place will pay for itself on merch alone.
That place is tits.
Well, I think it'll be a fun place to learn.
Clump everyone up for you, so that should be a pretty good combo.
Yeah. Actually, I suspect we might be able to clear this.
So, if I can dodge all that shit the boss throws at me, and not die 1,000 times. I still have the same issue I had in AOC, standing in explosions. All that.
It seems like the probability of clearing the pit is massively dependent on what boss you get at the end.
It really is.
All we want is a nice boss. Is that too much to ask?
I was hoping they would adjust their health. It sounds like maybe just their moveset changes, so they're still gigantic sponges.
Yeah. I mean, it does feel like I'm shooting with a pea shooter or something. It's like I'm trying to kill a boss, this giant boss with a spitballs.
Oh yeah, why am I fighting that guy? be able to go slightly more glass cannon and wearing some tanky stuff, but with all of your crowd control. Fairly safe.
Crowd control. It's a real crowd pleaser. I do feel like are we basically like pest control for dungeons? Do you have demons in your dungeon? No problem. Call us. We'll clean them out. Call us for a demon-free dungeon. Yeah, it's like Ghostbusters.
Access to the cellar of midnight.
Yeah. Well, this is sure way easier with a friend.
Do you have a good source of vulnerable?
Yeah,
Wondering if I
got vulnerable. Steroid. I'm making it vulnerable constantly.
I can swap a couple things around.
Wow.
Look at that.
Holy smokes, that was fast.
The power of teamwork. Okay, now I have to dodge all this nonsense.
Yep.
Okay, that didn't one-shot me. That's nice.
I'm not doing over 100 million damage with each one of my spitballs. I'm just barely chipping away at this thing.
These things, they have more health than the entire dungeon combined.
Yeah. Not literally.
You don't do anything based on critical strikes, right?
Nah, it's right. Crit does nothing. As far as I can tell.
Just that power. Okay, so I can not bring that aspect of it.
Wow.
What's cool with this is I can be a semi-support while still contributing to damage.
Some of your attacks must be look like they're taking some pretty big chunks out of the boss.
That's holy bolts. So when the boss calls all those little adds,
Okay.
I group them up on top of her and then blow them up with holy bolts.
Got it.
That's probably why it wasn't allowing me to do the
Whoops.
I know I almost didn't run far enough. Nice.
All right. Nice.
Good stuff.
Wow. So much easier with.
Power of team.
Yeah.
I can definitely feel the difference in some of those boss attacks.
Elon play Kerbal Space Program. It's like I play Kerbal Space Program in real life. Then I'm like, maybe I am someone's Kerbal Space Program.
Who's playing me?
Yeah, who's playing me? What are the odds that we're in base KSP?
See some steel you need?
gonna adjust for a little more damage. See how it feels.
I have played. I'm just responding to some chat stuff, by the way. I have played KSP. It's quite. If you turn on like the realistic mode, it is quite. It does have accurate physics. I played Civilization way back in the day. Original gangster Civilization. I must have been in like 1990 or 91. Any good podcast recommendations? Yeah. The Explorers podcast is excellent. The Age of Napoleon. Revolutions. I like history podcasts in general. Of course, Dan Collin. If you've not listened to Dan Collin Hardcore History, that would probably be my top recommendation. Yeah, I've listened to so many history podcasts. It's insane. Mr. Zoo, have you listened to any good podcasts lately?
For me, I like the Glass Cannon podcast. Super nerdy, all about role-playing games and different games. Just fun to listen to people play.
It's just called Glass Cannon?
Yep, the Glass Cannon podcast.
Okay.
That's been my favorite one. Fun group of people.
I mean, as an audiobook, very long audiobook, I'd recommend The Story of Civilization by Durant. That'll keep you occupied for a long time. The Story of Civilization. And something that's really good as an audiobook is the Penguin edition of the Iliad. So the Iliad was meant to be a spoken poem, so obviously lends itself very well to being an audiobook. And Penguin did a great job of speaking the Iliad. It's quite engaging. Yeah, and another great book is The Parasitic Mind by Godsaad. His last name is S-A-A-D. Parasitic Mind is great. So the book on happiness as well, which is also quite good. I'm a big fan of Godsaad. And I just generally love history. Any kind of narrative history it's just a story, really. And it's a story about reality, or at least someone's perception of reality. We are entering the age of abundance. Well, it's the age of either utopia or dystopia. We're careening towards dystopia/utopia. I think it'll most likely be good. I think the future will most likely be good. Yeah, Hero's Journey by Campbell is great. I haven't played Star Citizen. History is written by the victors. Yeah, history used to be written by the victors, but these days, if the loser is still alive and has time on their hands to edit Wikipedia, then history is in fact written by not the winners. So the reason history was written by the victors in the old days is because the losers were dead. Now they're very much alive and have time on their hands. Let's make the future good. Absolutely. Best way to predict the future is to make it. I've seen part of the trailer for the Elden Ring DLC. I'm looking forward to playing that. Why don't we have Grokpedia? Well, effectively, Grok will... have a superset of what's on Wikipedia. So it'll have Wikipedia plus every history book ever written. So if you, and every book ever written, really, or the summation thereof. So if you have a question, you'll be able to ask Grok and it'll just tell you. Latency right now. We'll find out. So right now latency is kind of 56 milliseconds, but that's what going all the way to the Blizzard servers. So that's inclusive of everything. The Starlink latency is about 30 milliseconds, and we should be able to get it under 20 milliseconds. Speed of light is the one thing we cannot overcome, but so the up down of like for a packet to bounce through space, the satellite to the ground and back again, is currently about 8 milliseconds. So you can't beat the 8 milliseconds. Future versions of Starlink will be at a lower altitude, so that'll be probably closer to a 5 or 6 millisecond latency. And then the rest is really just up to wherever you're trying to go on the internet.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Can you request games? If those games include games that I like, then sure. Well, we'll see. I think Megazilla's got a decent chance of catching the rocket. Probably, I don't know, 50% chance. But the booster will come back. It'll have an impact point that's out to sea, so it'll have to steer itself towards the tower with the catch arms, and if anything is, if the booster detects that anything's wrong, it'll suicide itself into the ocean. If things are looking good, it'll steer over to the tower, and the arms should be able to grab it. And just like Falcon 9 landings, so it took quite a few attempts before it worked. I think it was like 14 attempts all in, depending on how you count it. And now it's, knock on wood, it's somewhat routine that the Falcon 9 booster lands. It'll be exciting to watch. Excitement guaranteed. The tower won't. I think that we'll be able to make the tower robust to, thousands of landings. And we do have a interesting satellite program with UC Berkeley and Seoul Perlmutter, where Seoul wants to take a ground telescope, a lens for a ground telescope, and put that in space, which would be, well, that ground lens wouldn't be competitive on Earth. In space, it would be epic. So to be combining that lens with more advanced electronics, it probably is roughly 10. It would probably be roughly 10 times the resolution of Hubble. I have heard of dog Wi-Fi hat, dog whip hat. So yeah, the reason we want to put the Starlink, next generation Starlink satellites lower is that if a satellite does die out, then if you're lower in the atmosphere, it'll deorbit and burn up fast, and the atmosphere ends up kind of like a orbital cleaner. And the lower you are, the faster it'll sort of clean up a dead satellite. More kids, 100. I have a lot of kids. I do encourage people. I always encourage my friends to have kids, and happy to see that many of them are. Yeah, Flight 5 is hopefully about a month away. Flight 5 of Starship hopefully a month away. Let's see. Petting Zoo, would you like to try 113?
Sure. Yeah, I feel like we had plenty of time left on that one.
Yeah, we cruised through that. Should we get probably one? Okay, this is crazy. This is probably gonna fail.
I like it. That's how we push the pits.
this is the pits. Thanks for buying X. You're welcome. Wow, those holy bolts are pretty effective.
Holy bolts and a nice little cluster of enemies. Beautiful thing.
Wow. Yeah, holy bolt just melts a cluster of. Pepe is censored? I don't know. Somebody's on the chat saying Pepe is censored or something.
Oh, I know that Aging Dev was testing things in my stream and like you couldn't say boop, B-O-O-P. Feet pics was not allowed. But that's okay.
Well, I mean, our general philosophy is that if something is legal, it should be allowed. And if people want to pass a law to make it illegal, they should pass a law to make it illegal. But otherwise, the laws of the people should be the rules of the platform. That gun was getting a workout, sure was. I'll check out this deboosting. Because, I mean, we shouldn't be deboosting things unless people find them uninteresting. We should deboost boring things and illegal things, obviously. But anything that's legal should not, I think, not get deboosted. What is the best way to find new content on X? Well, we should be suggesting good new content more than we currently are. I mean, really, the way the system will work is with the X system is that it's purely AI-based recommendations. By AI, I just mean that you've got a series of parameters associated with a person, or vectors, and vectors associated with content, and you just match the user vectors with the content vectors. But it is, sometimes people don't know what they want, so, well, maybe they do know what they want, then I do think we need to get way better at suggesting content. Sounds like the For You tab is working definitely better than it has in the past. Yeah, AI video games are that's the next level. Really, AI art and AI everything. Bosses have crazy hit points.
It's kind of stupid.
My little pea shooter. Shot through the heart. Do I need to res you or?
Yep, I cannot.
Okay. Okay. No problem. Oops. Well.
Thanks.
You're welcome. The Rob is offered to join. I think Rob can carry us. Well,
Fine. The team up of the ages.
well, we kill him for the hell of it, I suppose. This guy's taking an eternity to die.
Something absurd. I think if we got one of the bosses with pads, where we could use holy bolts.
Oh yeah.
Maybe, I don't know if all the bosses have the same amount of damage.
Well, just if the boss just has like 2 minions that can get poisoned.
Oh yeah, for hyper malice.
Yeah, exactly. Then we could have some heightened malice. Get a giant damage boost. This is, yeah. People are watching this like, this looks like hell. It is. It is actually literally supposed to be hell. Hey Rob, I don't know if you can hear me, but yeah, sure, we can. We're just gonna eventually kill this boss, and then.
For the principle.
And then, yeah.
My deathstone every time.
I'm out of potions.
I've been out of potions for so long. You guys just yelling at me so much, but I'm out of potions. Take that, blood bishop.
All right.
Well, it's possible.
Yeah. That's definitely a tricky one.
Boss has a ton of health. You have great survivability, though. I still need to dodge things, it looks like. Maybe I'll get a little tankier.
Just invited Rob.
Nice.
We're just button mashing demons. Hey Rob, we're using in-game audio right now.
Yo, hey guys.
Hey,
How's-
Rob.
How's it going in Germany?
Druid Nation, how's it going?
You're a druid too?
He's a druid in disguise.
I
Brother of
identify
the
as a
druids.
druid.
You identify as druid. Nice.
I lost some weight here on this character.
Been on a cut.
Yeah, like,
Always a druid.
wait, do you have somehow a non-fat druid? Because all the druids are all fat. Oh, wait, what are you? No,
I just transform into a werebear. Then it's fine.
That's what we look like on the inside.
all right,
Yeah.
so you're Bob. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
matters.
The Bobs
Yeah,
are.
I'm gonna support, kind of a support build to try if you guys are down for it. So I'm not gonna deal any damage, but I'm gonna help you guys a lot dealing damage.
Okay. Well, our DPS is pretty weak, so
Stellar.
I mean, I'm basically just farting at them. Farting at top speed.
I think we
Send
can
in
have
the
some pretty
wolves.
good synergy though. I also have some very nice grouping skills for the monsters. We'll see.
Still got
All right.
It's gonna be fun. So what build are you guys playing? You have like a holy bolt build, Petting Zoo?
Yep, I can run holy bolts with my wolves.
And I'm
Yes,
just,
I think grouping them is gonna be pretty beneficial.
I'm
Yep,
just.
I usually use Erida's ring, but I can swap that for a Starless for a bit more damage.
I'm just doing wind shear, obviously.
Oh yeah, that's like a super good build as well for druids. I mean, as far as druids go at the moment.
Yeah. Druid damage output is, I think about 3% of of a Bob
It takes us a
or
while.
Sorg. I
Yeah,
think,
the combinations can be pretty cool though.
yeah, there's definitely support potential for a druid. Like grouping.
Yeah, I really liked it in Avatar of Zero with the crazy pulling you can do. But I have something similar here on the Barbarian. I'll show you. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. And you can do a lot of AoE damage when I control them.
Sounds good.
I want to do 115 again?
Sure.
Let's go.
When you say you don't deal damage, is that you don't deal damage for a barbarian?
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
at all?
I'm literally playing a support character right now. But I should almost double your damage. You should feel it in your numbers. It's, you know, I'm gonna shout at the monsters very loudly. And at you, for motivation.
All right.
Do better.
Let's do this.
You know, in the Iliad, they talk a lot about battle cries. Have you ever listened to the Iliad or read it?
Not for a long time.
It's big. It's
Stay the one-on-one combat.
it's big on battle cries. It's really a glorious book. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I think I can pull them very good together. Put them on my hook. Catching many waves. Just like that. Perfect. That's gonna be a sick combination. Did you guys get to watch the new trailer for today?
The Diablo one? No, I haven't seen it yet. It sounds good. I think I read you a summary of it.
It's gonna be, I think you'll like it. I mean, it's very close to Druid in terms of archetypes. It's like a Spiritborn is the name. It's a very nature-focused path. So.
I'm curious. I'll likely give it a try. Move away from Druid for
I mean, the reason I picked Druid was because it seemed like the closest thing to a fighter mage. So way back in the day when I played just pencil and paper Dungeons and Dragons, I'd play a fighter mage, and Druid seemed like the closest thing to a fighter, combination of fighting and magic.
The apex predator. it's a druid, but with all the facts.
Okay.
It looked really good in the trailer.
Well, I look forward to trying it out.
I think there's going to be some more detailed information in July next month, and maybe releasing in October, so not that long. I was kind of more expecting it towards Christmas, but it's actually earlier than Christmas.
Yeah, I thought November.
Yeah, October will be here in no time.
The cooling is working pretty well. You guys feel it in your damage explosions? I have.
Yeah, I mean, the mobs are just melting.
Next level. Well, we'll see at the boss. I mean, the
Yeah.
boss is still pretty
No,
rough.
the damn bots.
Well, they nerfed it actually. I've not done it many clicks, so it's very hard to know. But supposedly it's spawning less of the dangerous mechanics. But a good cool energy. Now big back. This map always gives me the Avatar Z25 vibes.
Yeah, totally.
Best map there.
It was this and the Blue Cathedral.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was good. You see, we just need to pull them together and bam. Find it good.
Yeah, Abattoir Zero was awesome. That's one of my peak gaming experiences was Abattoir Zero.
That's a bit frustrating with the death penalties, though. I like it a bit better now, where when we die, we still can keep trying. We just lose some time.
Yeah.
Yep, I appreciate it.
This boss again. It's so hard again. Okay,
Yeah.
it should go a lot better now. I'll be able to give you a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think the Diablo Abattoir Zero is like the hottest video game I've ever played. It's pretty ridiculous that if you have a party of 4, if anyone dies even once, game over.
That's the real life experience.
That's
Die,
it.
it's over.
Yeah, you die. It's even worse in real life because anyone in your party dies, it's over.
True, true.
Yeah, you gotta protect everyone.
Should to also feel a bit more safe because I reduce his damage. Now we really noticed it that it's way less mechanics. I remember it was like overlapping all the mechanics. But I still definitely feel like, and I saw you were fighting my ex-post there as well, in that they need to reduce the HP and it's like
Yeah.
a damage sponge.
That's what I was hoping they would do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm chunking like 100 million at a time, and it's like moves 1 pixel. The health bar moved 1 pixel. Maybe.
What build are you playing now, Greg? Is this a pet focus build?
Yep, this is my wolves build. My small petting zoo. It's
Sick, man. Yeah, I
wolves
saw
deal
you.
all the
It's
damage.
pretty crazy growth in the holding. So,
The entire build is just focused on making wolves as powerful as possible. I jump into
nice. Is
melee
that
with them, but it's
revolving
only
around the shepherd combination as well?
no shepherds. No shepherds. I can't use the Thunderstruck glyph for node, so it's using nothing that the other builds are doing. It's kind of its own thing.
Like, what level are your wolves at this point?
27. Or in my glass cannon gear, they're 27. Right now, they're only level 21.
27 wolves. Wow.
Actually crazy.
I'll get the cool tip to over 20 million damage.
That's quite a lot. Definitely no
That's
hamsters.
fully buffed. Yeah, no more hamsters.
I mean, compared to the Necromancer pets, they could probably still do some nice buffs. But at least no more
Yeah.
hamsters.
There's like pretty much 0 Paragon support. One or 2 glyphs and that's it. No nodes, no real multipliers.
Yeah, this is also something they will address, they're looking to address in the expansion. There's going to be new glyphs, and they also talk about a new paragon glyphs, and they also talk about the new legendary glyphs. So you guys remember the Tears of Life glyph from
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to get, I mean, I don't know if we're going to get the Tears of Life, but something similar.
That sounds cool. I think it is time to sort of reshuffle the Paragon boards and, you know, at the risk of getting what you asked for, making it actually more complicated, or at least more options for optimizing the Paragon board.
Yeah, I feel like just having like more different options to use.
Yeah.
And Diablo is this game, like it has a good entry level in my opinion. It's very easy to get into the game, but at the high end, obviously, like you run really min-max your character.
Yeah.
Need the upper score tier 25, or like you really need to think it over. But it gets the best of both worlds.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy sure still is stanky, but we're gonna make it. Use the damage spawn.
This different moveset and your damage reduction is definitely helping me. I was dying a few times last fight. Feel a lot safer now.
Yeah, I think I reduced the damage by like almost a third. And I give you... But I'm not sure if any of you is double dipping in some but it's like some other kind
I
of...
don't think so.
Because this was always the motivation. That I used like the walk right up and the little piece with the straight wheel like twice. The same level of 16 points in one point. So 1.4x and another 1.1 if there's more than 4 targets. So 50% damage for both heads.
Very nice. Almost tempted to try my glass cannon setup. I'll have half the health I have right now.
You could try it, sure. I mean, I can also play DPS, but like right now, I think it's actually cool. I want to switch builds, and it's very hard to switch builds.
Very hard to switch builds. I mean, even within the same character, yeah, I mean, changing characters is like impossible. I mean, you get like 50 or 100 hours into a character.
I did the crazy thing of leveling 2 tiers of blood to 200.
Really? Oh yeah, you did. Wow, that was crazy.
Druid and Barb.
Yeah, we did on the
Man, that's a grind.
100 and then the But I had so much fun on the strategy, and I'm really sad that they changed it into this negative. I feel like some of the thing was maybe a bit too strong, but are they over here? The shred is basically
Yeah.
We should have just halved the damage where Beast did or something so we could still have fun with it.
yeah, the mechanic was super. Alright, he's almost down. But yeah, it certainly feels like this is like also one of the first after all the announcements. Patch just hit one of the first ones that we have here. It seems like I don't know, what would you guys say? I think it's like half the boss mechanics, like your Lilith appears way more frequently and you don't have to dodge as much.
Everything's hitting far less hard too. Like at least in my glass cannon setup, those stupid whirlwind things that they're summoning, those were just one shot. And now it looks like they barely tickle.
Alright, let's get a lot different. That's the pure single target. Yeah, very safe fight. No one was even in danger of dying.
Yeah.
What's you guys say, people? GG.
All right. I'm
Done.
I have 110 when I'm in Werebear form. 110.
This is my tanky setup, and I have 57,000. Usually I run around with 26,000 or 31.
Wow.
That's some balls of steel right there. But yeah, 6 hit.
I'm used to death.
Oh yes, I remember you put pushing like Avatar of Zero with low TOB, like full glass cannon, like no health at all.
Gotta get all the damage because I don't want to level the glyph. Or at least I don't succeed enough to level the glyph. Always just the next tier.
Yeah, that was some crazy grind back in the days.
I think it was level 20 AOZ with a level 26 glyph.
Yeah. You might have had the best glyph to AOZ tier level.
I think so. There weren't too many people trying it that way.
Yeah, that was nuts, man. I mean, like basically you would do one small mistake and you'd just be one shot run over.
Yep. Game over. Try again. Did that for weeks.
Let's see.
Well, that was sick. Yeah, if you want to change the build to the glass cannon setup, I'm down to try it. I can
I'll give
pick
it
you
a
up
shot.
till you die.
Let's see. Rank 27 wolves. Yep, that's the good stuff. Oh, we can't use the weapon that gives me health. We have to use the weapon that only gives me damage. Yep, down to 31,000 health. Full glass cannon. If I die, I'll just switch it up for the next run.
How do you feel about the grind now with the master working materials, guys? You like it?
I personally like it. Don't mind going into the pits, upgrading that next piece of gear. I've spent a ton of gold and materials just trying to get better rerolls. It's the kind of end game that I'm into.
I think the tempering, a few more kicks of the can for tempering would be nice.
Tempering is rough.
Yeah. I've bricked so many great pieces.
Yep.
And if you need 2 tempering rolls, then you're really in deep trouble. So like for my staff, I have to have damage distance and high chance for wind shear. So getting 2 good rolls on those is tough.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I've bricked so many items, but I'm just looking at your staff here, and that one is insane. The rolls that you got,
It's
perfect distance, high chance.
It's awesome.
Dang.
But the actual, I think the highest potential is 450 if you get the 25% stacking. But then what are the odds that you're going to get, 325s is extremely tiny.
I've re-rolled everything until I at least hit the stats I wanted twice.
Yeah.
Took a long time.
And
So-
the worst feeling, like if you brick an item, there's a couple of suggestions from the community. Maybe you can scale more tempering chances, the more greater affixes you have, or something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe that would help.
Yeah, the better the item, the more shots you have at it.
And
Or, and this is what I think could be cool, like pay 1 resplendent spark to reset the tempering attempts for like the really high-end items. That's
Yep,
pretty
make
high
it hurt,
cost.
make it possible.
And make it hurt, I think. But
I'm just answering some
make it
random. I'm just going to answer some random questions from the chat here. What do you, I'm drinking Diet Coke, which is an easy guess. The candle smells like a candle. It is not scented. And Starlink is continuously upgrading to improve the latency. Well, there's the satellites are being upgraded, the terminals being upgraded, the ground stations being upgraded, everything is being upgraded. So Starlink will just get better and better over time. The long-term goal is, not long-term, but like maybe next year or something, is to try to get the latency down under 20 milliseconds. That's the hardest thing to solve. Yeah, the candle's a nice touch for, I think, Diablo. Little X, last time I saw him was in the pool. We're not going to do a Tesla phone. But yeah, Starlink will get better over time. And the X platform as well. So the question is, how will Starship overcome fuel, boil-off, and thermal issues on deep space missions? Well, first of all, Starship actually is mostly oxygen. So the propellant is about 77% liquid oxygen, 23% liquid methane. And you only really need the header tanks to have propellant for landing. So you do Mars transit with the main tanks, and then the header tanks, which are well insulated, will be what's used to land on Mars. And how long before Florida gets to see a Starship launch? We're aiming to have Starship launch capability out of Florida around the middle of next year. So hopefully first launch before the end of next year. Thanks for the good luck on. Thanks to everyone who voted the Tesla shares. Much appreciated. And yeah, there's an X app that is coming for smart TVs, so it'll be native to any TV long term. So you can just like look for the X app and just access X videos on any TV. For now, you can sort of cast it to your TV. Well, it works pretty well for just casting from your phone. Earth to Mars Starship flight would be about 6 months. Eventually, you could probably get the trip down under 3 months. Mars is pretty far. So, I guess, my guess is eventually it gets down to maybe a couple months. Retail's with you, Tesla. Thanks. Thank you, retail shareholders of Tesla. Appreciate the support, guys. All right, well, back to Diablo.
all right,
What should we do? Back in the
back to the grind. How high are we gonna go?
pit grinding.
Sorry if I die a bunch.
No problem.
Protect you. We protect you.
Return soon.
I guess we can try like 17, 2 tiers up.
Sure.
Yeah, it's gonna go. super exciting times we live in. I saw the Starship launch on the live stream, and can you catch it next time with the mech arm? That would be insane.
We'll try.
Man, that sounds like so surreal, you know. We're gonna catch it with freaking giant
Yeah.
mech arm.
It is insane.
It's just so exciting to think about it, man. This is gonna be like live stream, you know. With
Yeah. Will it catch it? Well, maybe it won't.
These guys are heated.
But I say, excitement guaranteed, success maybe. I mean, it's pretty absurd because, like, this has never been. Yeah, nobody's even tried to do anything this crazy.
Like even thinking about it is like, wow.
Yeah.
It sounds like something that is made up for like a good clickbait headline or something, but no, it's real.
Yeah. Truth is stranger than fiction.
Science fiction into science.
Well, the reason, you know, I think it's helpful to like think of things in the limit of physics, like what is the physically fastest possible way to achieve reusability. And if you have landing legs, then, well, you got all the mass and complexity of the landing legs, but then you've got to move a giant rocket from the landing pad to the launch pad, which is not easy. And you've got to stow the legs and transfer the rocket back onto the lifting arms to get it back on the launch mount. So like, well, why don't we just have it land on the arms? So it will eventually work, and that's just the fastest possible reuse. Is land on the thing that puts you in the launch stand to begin with.
What is roughly the time frame? Like, how long from now are you gonna attempt this?
Well, maybe as soon as a month.
Whoa. Okay. Exciting times. Well, I get you.
Lunacy. One.
We have the revenge. It's really pretty good. Like, the damage seems basically the same as before. Maybe like a lot higher because you're going to push yourself. So you're just commanding the wolves to. It's the active that do the damage, right?
Yep. The active does most of the damage. Then they passively hit them. Usually while I'm using Master, they become invulnerable and then boost their damage by another 40%. But it's send in the wolves every 2.75 seconds. Every now and then I get a pack and reset. Send it in.
Well, the wolves are not doing hamster damage anymore.
Dire wolves.
You can come to left for a second. There's another thing. Dire wolves. No longer the hamster. Is there also an elite on the right? We'll go there next. Yes, nice.
There.
Okay.
That was fast.
This one is better. Greg, when there's more ads, right? I can try
Yes,
to.
I do have
I'll try to position them. Yes, I'm good.
hardest part.
I need to dodge some. I think it feels a lot better with the boss. Annoyance. Like they used to like overlap. Now they can't.
Oh yeah.
And even with these hundreds of thousands of life, 6 digit life, still get like basically two kills in like 0.5 seconds. At least on my bar. I don't know what you guys experiences on do it, but they can always kill me.
Everything kills me.
I'm pretty robust with Urson strength and debilitating roar. If roar is up and Urson strength is going, then pretty tanky.
I feel like it's a little bit of a problem on Druid with the debilitating roar. It's like so hit or miss. Like if you have it, you have like what 80% more. Like
Oh yeah, 70%.
Yeah, it's 70% debuff. Yeah. I mean, you can get it to the point where you get the, you know, with hectic and the tempering, where you can get roar up most of the time, if not all the time. Well, it's certainly most of the time.
This is also going to be a very good group synergy because it looks like with the Vessel of Sacred expansion they are introducing. They didn't really call it raids, but it's going to be some only endgame challenge.
I like the idea of that.
And these kind of skills, like debilitating more, and also have more trials and stuff,
I got
they're
it
going to be really, really helpful. Some good group combinations.
Yeah, I'll drop my in-game sound effects after this.
But the explosions are really nice, like those small snakes.
Yep. Nice holy bolts. In my tanky setup, I give the whole group about 20% damage reduction, and then I also give them 15% attack speed and 10% crit rates.
It actually feels ridiculously safe. I've not seen any of mine.
Yeah.
I like it, I like it. I'm alive. It's feeling good.
This was like way faster than most of this.
Anything but blood tissue. Or anything with ads.
Well, have you guys won the sharpshooter? Well, nice.
Oh yeah, sharpshooter sucks too. GG.
The sharpshooter's like my worst arc enemy.
Thing just disappears for half the fight.
Yeah, especially as a melee character. Like, he's just gone. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yep. Gonna wait, I guess.
Elon, did you know you can interact with an AI dog from Grok? There's actually a toy called Grok, oddly enough. Name is a coincidence. That is a toy that connects to AI. So you have like a super intelligent toy. Yeah, I'll turn down my in-game audio.
Yeah, 31,000 health and only 1 death. Thank you for protecting me.
Likewise. Thank you for doing damage.
Hey, if I'm alive, I can dish some of it out.
That was pretty fast.
Credits to the hamsters, wolves.
Yep. I just tell them where to go.
Yeah, man, that candle you have, Elon, that has a lot of burning time. A lot
Yeah,
of gaming
seriously.
hours left to do.
I think the candle would last like a year. I mean, I don't know, 7 months?
Yeah. How tall is that if you stand next to it?
I guess. Yeah, here's me standing next to it.
Okay, let's see. There's a small delay on my stream, but
I guess it's got to be like 4.5 feet.
Awesome.
we need one like this. It lasts for a year minimum. Have you seen the new mount? You can now ride on a
Oh,
tiger
like
or
a
leopard.
battle cat, right?
Really?
Oh,
at this.
cool. I didn't realize it was out already.
Yeah, it looks super sick.
I mean, we've got
Oh,
quite.
but have you
yeah.
seen the dogs? Like you will have more pets, more hamsters.
Yeah, this.
I grabbed the little lynx pet. Or a leopard, the
Nice.
little leopard.
I mean, it's gonna be quite the
They got small-
menagerie. It's just like animals everywhere.
Yeah, I got a
Small
small
petting zoo
tiger.
is a medium petting zoo.
Greetings.
Does it count for your multipliers? Plus
I
one more
doubt
pet.
it, but I'm not
That would
using
be so
shepherds.
sick, man. Just the druid needs some love, you know, needs some buffs. Let the pet count for shepherd and like all that stuff.
Yeah,
I
Druid.
consider it a pet. It should work.
Yeah, Druid really does need some buffs.
Yeah. Add one more pet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
I
I could
noticed I
use
can
Thunderstruck.
I can debuff my pet as well if I do my rallying cry. It's bring the buff on my small the new cat. Super
I'll
funny.
fire it up. Thunderstruck to scale my damage with. So I have Storm's Companion. They're my unique pants that I've kind of built around, and they do not give my companions the Storm tag. And without the Storm tag, I'm missing like a 200% damage multiplier, which sucks. So
But
if they
wait,
ever implement
why
that,
does it not work with Thunderstruck? Can you repeat that?
it doesn't give them the Storm tag. So my Storm's Companion unique pants do not
Oh
give
man,
my
that sucks. I mean,
companions
that more
Storm.
sounds like a bug, right? Like that should work.
I feel like it should be a thing. It gives them
I mean,
lightning damage.
it's literally
but
the
no
purpose of
storm
that. I mean, aside from plus 12 to wolves, which is crazy.
tag. Yeah, they gain the power of the storm, except they don't. there's some work to be done.
Wow. Ride the tiger.
Yeah, maybe for the mid-season patches. I mean,
That'd be
I
super
think right
cool.
now the community is definitely also like super on this. Like Druid just feels a bit underperforming in comparison to the other classes. I mean, still unique and fun, but just in terms of power level, you know.
Yeah, the power level isn't the same, for sure.
Yeah.
Not since they took our blurred beast.
Yeah. And then
Well, I need to honor my character name,
Lives within.
Barbillion.
the bulwark damage scaling with enemy health was awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, they bring that back for the pit, man, and now we're talking. Druid,
Yeah.
Number one by far.
Absolutely.
Pit 200 cleared.
Easy.
So
Yeah, you guys want to go crazy and try 120?
sure.
Druid DPS?
I'll just answer some, by the way, some questions from the chat that people are asking. So it's always weird when you don't see the chat, the questions that I'm answering questions you have no, you can't see. But one of the questions was, did we consider other designs for Starship? Yeah. So Starship went through, I forget how many iterations before it got to its current form. There's a lot of ways to solve the problem of full and rapid reusability. And Starship was going to be a carbon fiber, like the primary material was going to be carbon fiber, high-end carbon fiber, and the propellant was going to be hydrogen on the fuel side, always oxygen on the oxygen side. And hydrogen is just, well, it's way too much of a pain in the ass. You can get about the same delta V with hydrogen, with the hydrogen stage as you can with a methane stage. So you can get high performance methane engine can get to an ISP up of around 380 seconds. But it's about the vehicle is about half the size of a hydrogen fueled vehicle. So when you get to very big rockets, the limitation is the volume of the rocket. Like, how big is it? What is the biggest thing you can move around? And for a given amount of volume, hydrogen is actually not efficient. A methane rocket is more efficient than hydrogen, and methane is cheap and easy, and hydrogen is expensive and difficult. So that's why I switched us from hydrogen to methane. And then we were using an advanced carbon fiber for the primary structure, but we were not making progress. So we were having trouble even making a small cylinder section of the super expensive carbon fiber, which was about $120 a kilogram. And I was like, well, at this rate, I'll be dead before this rocket is completed. So I switched us to steel. I thought it was like a pretty good bet, because the original Atlas rocket was stainless steel, so I knew it couldn't be that bad. And unlike, say, aluminum, lithium, or carbon fiber, you can weld steel outdoors. It's very easy to join. And stainless steel has actually increases in strength at cryogenic temperatures. So you can get around a 50% strength increase, if not more. And when both the fuel and the oxidizer are cryogenic, so you get that advantage in both fuel and oxidizer. Unlike, say, in Falcon, where the fuel is rocket propellant grade kerosene. It's basically refined jet fuel, but it's more or less a room temperature fuel. So with kerosene or RP1, you will not get the cryogenic bonus, but with methane you will. Then the high temperature capability of steel is much better than aluminum by a lot. And when you have a reusable rocket, you're coming in very hot. So you need something that can handle the heat. So with the steel structure, you actually don't need any heat shielding on the leeward side, and you need a much lighter heat shield on the windward or hot side. So it turned out that steel was not just the cheapest and fastest way, but it was also the lightest, somewhat counterintuitively the lightest material. So it doesn't sound like it should be the lightest, but all things considered, it is. And then the booster, the reusability of the booster is more or less a scaled up Falcon 9 using grit fins and pulsive landing, with the big difference being that it gets caught by the tower instead of landing on a landing pad. Now it'll probably take us it will take us a while to perfect catching a giant rocket out of the air with Mikazilla arms. But once that is solved, it will be much better than having landing legs. So, and then the ship's a sort of a strange thing, because it sort of looks like an airplane in that it's got these flaps, but it's really just trying to brake the entire time. So when it's coming back in, airplanes are trying to maximize their lift and minimize their drag, but the ship portion of Starship is trying to maximize this drag. It's just trying to be a giant brake pad. So it's trying to slow down the entire, get from about Mach 23 or so, or depending on what orbit it's coming back in from, Mach 23 to 27, let's say, to try to get subsonic and then just float down like someone falling. Like, the way to imagine how the ship portion handles itself is like a skydiver. So those flaps are like the arms and legs of a skydiver. and it's falling belly first. And just moving its flaps like you'd move your arms and legs if you were falling. And then it lights the engines and turns around and goes vertical and lands. Which we've already tested that portion of it, so we know that works. You can see the videos online if you're interested.
Man, rocket science and video games.
Yeah, exactly. Rocket science and video games. Pretty much.
Great.
I think we'll be able to get Starship. A stretched version of Starship should be able to achieve a 200-ton payload to orbit with full reusability. A lot of work between here and there, but that's what if you run the physics on it. 200 tons, fully reusable is possible. And then the booster comes back very fast, especially as we increase the thrust on the booster. The booster will come back and land in about 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes, depending on how much thrust. But at high thrust levels, probably 5 minutes from rocket liftoff to the booster coming back and landing. So very fast.
Let's make the last pull here.
The ship needs to go around the Earth, and you need the ground track to line up with your launch pad. So depending upon what orbital inclination you go for, it's anywhere from the ship will come back in anywhere from an hour and a half to half a day. Once it's in low Earth orbit, it circles the Earth every 90 minutes.
This one is gonna be a close one. This guy's pretty tacky.
Yeah, it really is.
We'll see. It's a pretty safe fight, at least. I think you said something like, if Earth gravity was 10% lower, it would be easy mode, pretty much.
Yeah.
And if it was 10% higher, it would be completely impossible or something.
Yeah. Maybe not completely impossible. If it was 20% higher, we would not know how to solve it. So it's very non-linear. Yeah, even a small increase in Earth gravity would make it almost basically impossible.
Yes, we got pretty lucky then.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if a video game was set to super hard but not impossible.
Yep.
Like,
It's
there's a
just
way.
beatable.
Just barely.
We gotta work very hard for it.
Yeah.
Earth gravity multiplier, not double it.
Yeah, and the fastest way to go over long distances would be rocket 2. I mean, on this last launch, Starship went halfway around the Earth, from South Texas to about 1,000 miles off the coast of Australia in less than an hour. So, it's traveling around 26,000 kilometers an hour. Starship marking the planet. Yeah. Rockets are allowed though, so tough to land them near a city.
Still a lot of RNG on these bosses. But a bit unlucky. This guy is the brother of my barbarian. He's pretty tanky. But cheap Marauder.
Yeah, we need those ads.
I mean, you guys want to kill him anyway, so or should we just retry? I'm good either way.
Are we gonna make it or not?
I think we had like 7 minutes.
Yeah,
and I
we had
always want to
at
believe,
least
but
6
there's
minutes.
basically no way. You guys just don't believe.
Is it mathematically possible?
Never give up, you know? The math on this one doesn't add up. We had 7 minutes. 4 minutes we took, and he's still more than half.
So we're yeah. Need more damage.
I will definitely make it. It's gonna be fun next one, I think. The spiders in the first row are also claiming some life
Yeah.
with the explosions.
The second death, I hit my invulnerability button, but I don't think it went through in time.
What's your guys' latency now? I think we are on a US server at the moment. I have like about 200.
Yeah, I'm at 46.
I don't have mine showing. Is there a hotkey for that, or is it just in my
Control
settings?
R.
Yeah. Yeah, my latency is 40 to 50 milliseconds.
That's on Starlink.
Yeah.
Really good. Has been a big lifesaver for me as well. We had some outages on our other local line, and it's always consistent.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna get better.
You said something earlier, if I remember correctly, that they're gonna be like lower orbit than they are right now.
The next generation, yeah. The current Starlinks are at 550 kilometers, and the next generation will be 350. So, yeah.
What would that theoretically reduce the MS by?
Well, a good way to think of it is like speed of light in vacuum or air is about 300 kilometers per millisecond, and it's going to go. The packet's going to go up to the satellite, then down to the internet, then back up to the satellite, and back to you. So it's going to go up, down, up, down. So you can take the distance, multiply it by 4, divide that by 300, and that will give you the speed of light constraint. So if the satellite's exactly overhead and it's just up, so we're pretty close. It's going to take about a millisecond up, millisecond down. You know, so it's about. I guess you'd have about a 5 millisecond speed of light constraint. So you can't go like you can't go fast. So 5 milliseconds is pretty low, obviously. So most of the latency is not speed of light. It's the rest of the internet. So the thing that'll actually have the biggest impact on latency will be having the Starlink antennas just on the roof of the server. You know, wherever the server center is, just have the Starlink terminal, go with Starlink sort of gateway on the roof, then it'll just bounce direct from your terminal to the server center, and it won't even touch the internet. So even if the whole internet goes down, as long as the servers are up, you will still be able to communicate.
That's such a game changer. This is like basically going to be almost anywhere in the world.
Yeah,
At some point.
and it's way faster to so speed of light in cable is slower than speed of light in air or vacuum. So you can do a little over 200 kilometers per millisecond in fiber optic, and 300 in air and vacuum. So, and then you should be able to have a more direct route. So Starlink should be the best. It should really crush on long distance latency. Like if you're trying to go intercontinental, because if you look at the sort of how the fibers trace, you know, they tend to trace the outlines of the continents. So it's kind of, when a packet is like traveling, say, from California to South Africa, it's going on a very circuitous route. It's not going in a straight line in fiber optic, and it's going only about 70% as fast as the photon's moving, only about 70% as fast as it would in air and vacuum. So Starlink can have a more direct route, and it's going, 40% faster. So basically, physics is on your side if you're going through space.
It'll be great for us gamers, like,
Yeah.
especially those who don't have access to like a fiber network or something.
Yeah, you won't need fiber or anything. It should be better than any ground connection for anything long distance. Yeah, this guy sure is tough.
Yeah, the brother of the Bob. He's pretty tough. We'll get him now.
But apart from like sort of financial trades, real-time video games are the toughest use case. So if we're testing, that's the hardest thing to make work is real-time video games, where you need a low latency and not just low latency, but a very low jitter and packet loss.
This is what I'm at the moment, like for gaming, when I test my Starlink, like this is all like super smooth already, I feel. At least for Diablo games, like for RPGs, like it's not a shooter or FPS game. I reckon like they're, like 10 milliseconds can make a difference between living or dying.
Yeah.
Diablo is not that crazy, but what I still notice a bit for streaming is, and I feel it's like whenever the satellite is changing, or the target of the satellite is changing from the antenna to the next one, that there is like still a bit of packet loss, like on the live stream.
Yeah, I think you're totally right about that. And we want to chase that down and get it to zero. So appreciate your feedback on helping us fix that. So yeah, it's definitely fixable, because the antenna is capable of switching satellites in less than a millisecond. So it's really it's kind of a software. We just need to make the software better.
That's great to hear.
The beast lives within you.
I mean, it's already like a super solid choice for me, but that would definitely be the icing on the cake. Because you see it from a viewer's perspective, like every time that happens, the antenna is switched. I feel it's losing a couple frames, basically.
Sure.
And, well, it would like be a lag in the video feed for the live stream.
We'll keep at it until it's perfect. The critical feedback is appreciated. Man, my druid really needs more damage capability. This is... I mean...
Up the druid!
Well, druids have only defeated 121, at least, yeah, on their damage alone. We're right.
I mean, I'm not doing any damage. You guys are carrying me right now.
Really? I doubt it. Oh,
No, I mean I buff your damage.
okay.
I said I have no damage, like literally, like my character. I have the numbers on. I'm doing like 100k at the moment. I mean, I can switch to my bash buff if you want to do like a run. Or we try. I mean,
And
it's
actually-
definitely beatable. We can do 120 fully on druid damage.
Really? Okay, sure.
We almost did this run. It was like we were a bit focused at the start.
So we just need
There was a
the
lot
just
of,
need the
rocket
right boss
theory
to-
crafting, which I appreciated.
we just need
Focus fully on the run. Easy.
we just need a good boss.
Right there as well. Yeah. One guy with some more heads.
Yep.
Yeah, super exciting to see some more druid changes. That would be cool for the mid-season patch here soon.
Very curious.
Need some stuff.
Okay, some questions from the stream. Will SpaceX release special edition Flappy merch? Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do some Flappy rocket merch. Flappy, the rocket that. Yeah, I can't believe that ship actually made it all the way to the ocean and started the engines with the half-melted flap.
Stainless steel for the carry.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if it had been aluminum or carbon fiber, it would be toast.
I love the vibe and the hype from the team. I saw in the live stream, like when they, like, you know, whenever the next stage is complete, like how they react and stuff.
Oh
That's
yeah,
really cool to see. On the emotion.
yeah,
Oh, cheers.
yeah. It's cool. It's like the SpaceX team knows like what parts are like, where is it likely to fail. So it's, as soon as it passes, like, oh, it didn't fail there, then everyone's like, yeah.
Gotta celebrate the victories for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can we try again?
Sure.
Let's do it.
All right.
With the one.
The bosses do feel much safer than they used to be.
Oh, okay. This is
Oh,
the
yeah.
dream.
So
Big pulls.
something that sort of like makes you really think like maybe we're in a simulation or something is that Werner von Braun wrote a book about Mars where the leader of Mars was called Elon.
What?
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's what I said. That's like, come on, there's no way.
I heard about that.
There's no coincidences in this world.
Then I'm like, that has to be some sort of that can't be real, and I'm told it's real.
No way.
Yeah, like, come on. Like, seriously? But I'm told that he did, in fact. I don't know. I mean, I still don't believe it. It still sounds.
Crazy.
It sounds impossible. But apparently he did. So either somebody went to a lot of trouble to fake it, and it's kind of impressive fake, or it's real. Either way, that's definitely like, okay, we're in a simulation, man. There's no way.
100% at that point.
100%, exactly. It's like, no, like, that's impossible. So like, then, are we somebody's Diablo character or something like that? I don't know, maybe.
Just on a much larger scale.
Yeah.
As long as I know the variant in that simulation, it's fine. Okay, this is looking really good. This map is crazy. Let's go. As long as you don't feel bad about slaughtering your wolf brothers in this map.
That's true, exactly.
There's a few of them.
My it's part of the alpha pack. These guys, they don't
He's the apex predator
deserve
now.
to join us.
What's going on, man?
Wolves and holy bolts.
Okay, next level. One more good floor. Let's get it. This one is tough. Do it! I believe. These knights here with the shields. I'll try to make a bigger pull ahead. Try to get as many as possible. I need to go up after. Oh, he went invisible. Like I can have them on the hook and just drag them forward.
Yeah.
But I would really like to see at some point the druid pulling with the ring again.
Yeah, that was cool. Well,
That's what I use in my normal setup.
Yeah, we could even try this in 150 as a support character, like the ability
Yeah.
to raw for damage reduction and just crazy pull.
yeah.
That work. Might legit be like a part of the meta.
I think it might actually. Yeah. 'Cause we can pull things from like 4 rooms away. Like it's like.
Especially if they do
flicker set,
adjust the
so I
bosses
can
in
get
the middle. Yeah, let's keep going a bit if we can. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, it works so well, the combination in the upper block.
Yeah. That was an awesome combination. And it looked really cool.
Oh yeah, it was fun to play as well. I
Yeah.
played both sides, played the bar, played the druid, and either way it was so much fun. One more good pull after we get this. Just gonna blast RNG for some ad boss. You can get this cool, but you can finish it. I mean. Boom. Okay, let's go. Oh yes, yes. Nice. We got this.
So a funny comment in the stream. Tech productivity is going to grind to a halt when Elden Ring DLC comes out.
Definitely right about that.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's a tough game.
It is a tough game.
I didn't play it as much, but man, is it? Did you finish it, Elon?
I did.
As me.
I even did Millennia, which was I thought like, okay, nothing's gonna be tougher than the Millennia battle. That might have been the toughest video game battle I've ever done.
We'll see what the
And
expansion
then-
brings.
Well, but then Abattoir of Seer was way harder. I guess
So
you
what
know,
would you reckon how many times did you die in Elden Ring in your playthrough?
I must have died in the Millennia Battle like 200 times at least.
Digits.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty normal though.
Yeah.
But it's probably below average still. Like, the average death count would be much higher. And then you watch some speedrun of somebody playing Elden Ring and you're like, there's no way. You're like, what the?
Yeah.
This guy is doing?
Well, the thing is, like, the Millennia Battle actually got harder if you played Elden Ring after they, because there were some patches, like there were like some, you know, tricks that you could do at first, but then those tricks were patched. So then, I mean, because I got frustrated, I like look online and see how are people doing this, and I try to do the same thing, except they patched it.
There's no disclaimer.
Yeah, it's like the Druid, you know, Blood Beast getting, you know, in quotes, patched. It's like, okay, no, we don't have Blood Beast anymore. So, so it kind of matters, like, which patch did you beat Millennia on? Because the later the patch, the harder it is.
DLC is gonna be great. This is also soon. 2 weeks?
Is it really coming out in 2 weeks?
I think it's like Chad will know. I think it's the 21st. Is it
Wow,
the
cool.
21st?
All right.
What's the date? Yeah, in 11 days. Yeah, it's the 21st.
Cool.
So soon.
It's just such a beautiful game. The aesthetics in Elden Ring are incredible.
This is what I definitely shares with Diablo. It's like, just looks so freaking good.
Yeah, Diablo looks good too.
Diablo looks good now that I have a new computer. It used to be pretty blurry.
Yeah. Yo, I just saw your title, The Gold.
The goat of the zoo.
And Zer's Opportunist.
Yeah,
Really missing the avatars here.
exactly.
You know, if I have it on this character, actually, I think it is like the Fell Maven here, the title that I have, is the one you get as achievement for beating hit 150.
Oh wow, okay. That's tough.
It's like the end of suffering, next level. Or
The end of suffering.
Oh yeah.
end of suffering.
Yeah.
The Fell Maven is the one. But it's cool that they add achievements. There's also an achievement for Pit 200.
Oh man.
That's probably gonna take years, a couple
Put achievement for 200. How did you get here? Is this something we forgot to patch?
Just gonna wait for the Spirit Born. It's gonna like, there's gonna be some bug. It's just gonna watch it.
Hit 200 day one.
We're very interested if there's gonna be like a beta test or something.
I mean,
This is not tested. It's gonna get pretty crazy.
at least with the current, a pit 200 must be mathematically impossible with unless something changes.
Yeah, I mean without like some bug or some exploit, it's impossible. It feels like, so from our testing, it seems to scale 12% per level, multiple, 10 to 12%. It's very hard to tell because all the bosses have different HP levels and stuff. So we are at 150 HP right now. If we scale it up, like, I mean, 1.1 even to the power of 50.
I mean, that's insane.
That's a lot more. That's a lot more HP, and I think the boss already has like 10 trillion lives. Good luck on the fluids.
Maybe the trick is it just has a stack overflow. Boss HP too high. Stack overflow.
Just the infinity on the boss. Oh, we did it. GG.
All right, cool. GG.
120. This is I didn't know that much here. Just support.
Well done.
That's sick.
That's cool.
But yeah, Pit 200. I mean,
Thank you.
it's gonna have
You need like
Couple of what is it? Quintillion of HP?
I mean, there's going to be a lot of digits.
Yeah, that's quite some zeros.
sextillion.
Definitely gotta bring a barb doing barbillion, so it's impossible.
Yeah, when we get quintillions, billions are nothing.
Yeah, true.
So-
It's actually so crazy.
I mean,
In the boss we fought in 153, like 10 trillion life. Like, I mean, try it on your druid, like doing, I don't know.
No, I mean-
200 million DPS. Like, you're gonna be fighting this guy for like 3 weeks.
yeah, no, I mean, Druid is basically just going to give him a foot massage. would you like a gentle foot massage? That's what Druid will do. That's the
Rub
put.
the feather.
Yeah, I just.
I mean, if you want, guys.
Oh my
see the
God.
damage?
Oh, holy shit!
Let's make one pull.
Okay, fine. I mean- This is going to be comical.
Yeah.
Okay, druid power.
I mean, there's gonna be one of the damage-resistant enemies.
Oh man,
Yep.
Just, I mean, you're probably gonna be like.
I'll be happy to just get to the boss. It's like just to say hi.
No way. Okay. Let's see. There's two. There's two dudes here
I mean,
with damage resistance. Okay, I mean, to be fair, we can see the HP were already moving. So
the HP bars are moving above zero.
of the the trash monsters, the elite is not taking any damage yet. Okay, this is where
I mean,
we're stuck at the moment. With, the Kino sword and your bar.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
It's pretty rough. I think the druid needs.
Okay, this is silly. Yeah. I mean, this-
The player base has a really hard time with how much like billions or trillions of HP is if you're just doing a couple millions of damage. Yeah. Have you done pit 200 yet? No.
Okay, this is ridiculous.
I mean, we can go all this.
We're getting them down.
Guys, we're winning.
We are hurting them.
I mean, they can't. They don't seem to be able to kill us. I guess their damage doesn't really scale. It's just their hit points.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like they basically stop scaling at, like you see the monster level is still 199. And it seems that they are completely stopping to scale at pit 100. So if you can half this price, you
what I
can
thought.
tank pit 100. You can tank pit 200.
Okay.
253. But their life is going to the moon. Let's
I mean, this is ridiculous. I can't even- I haven't. I need to turn damage numbers off because all I see is like a sea of numbers with nothing
I was
happening.
just thinking the same thing.
Okay, I mean we can go on again. Like,
Well,
I just wanted to show you, like, it's just ridiculous. Sorry, you might drop the party. You might need to replay.
or at least I can see what's going on and turn the numbers off. Wow.
There's no way to abandon a run.
Even killing the trash is not.
Hey, it's just not an option.
It's like not. So this is hopeless.
I think this is like a flaw in the game now as well. How do we get out?
You just have to die, I guess. Or
Yeah, but even then, you're just gonna.
Oh yeah.
oh,
Keep beating us up.
you just have to. I guess quit the game.
I'm gonna drop the voice. I'm gonna drop the voice for a second. We have to rejoin. For
Okay, this is crazy. Like I'm barely
To a corner and get out.
barely
There's 50
scratching.
more years to go. 1.1 to the power of 50. On top of it. Or something.
Wow.
You TP out, I think it's gonna drop the party. Or just leave game and then we redo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an unfortunate bug where it just bans everything.
Yeah, it's hopeless. This is not a matter of like just try harder.
Try harder, try
Just-
harder. It's
just
not gonna- it's
Click the mouse button more.
Got me.
That's
Press it
hopeless.
harder, please.
Yeah. Just click faster.
But it is pretty cool still to have, you know, something that is,
Yeah.
you know, supposed to be impossible, or at least like allegedly impossible.
But I think this is just literally impossible. It's just like
I'm
success.
pretty sure we'll do it. Like on Druid, okay. It might be impossible.
I mean, I don't know what I can see a way to double my damage by just being a glass cannon, but that's about it. And even if doubling the damage wouldn't matter really.
Well, we
this
did a
is
great
sort of
thing with
bubble.
120.
Maybe Necro actually. Like, Necro also has some chance. The Rogue and Druid.
Wow. And well, maybe if I try to, do I have holy bolts? I'll try holy bolts too.
Yeah, you're just gonna bring down one.
We have to kill one first.
Once we break their shield, they stand no chance.
I don't think I could kill a mouse in this dungeon.
Yeah,
Guy still has like 97% HP. Try harder. I'm pretty sure we'll eventually beat this tier. But I think
Good.
like right now, like theoretically, I think we can do like 160. Or like close to it. Maybe like
Okay.
150. This is already way past Avatar tier 25. So the 150, that is the Avatar tier 25 level. And we don't have a Tears of Blood.
Yeah.
10 extra damage. And we don't have a Hoda Barb or a Ball Lightning Sorcerer anymore, or a Shred Druid. They're all gone. Okay, do you guys want to just TP out like you keep it? Just the top right to TP out?
Have we killed even one monster?
Nope.
don't think so.
Oh man. Not even one.
But you just gotta TP out or leave game.
Go.
I mean,
Keep trying. I'm down. DPS check.
Oh, big time.
Okay, so we could just leave party and then regroup if you want.
I teleported out. Well, that was humbling, I suppose. Wow. What next steps are required for SpaceX to build a functional Starship Earth-to-Earth transport? As soon as we can reliably get to orbit and back, you can start doing Earth-to-Earth stuff. So, you know, whether you catch the rocket back at the launch site or on the other side of the world, it's pretty much the same thing. So, it's really just, is there a commercial reason to... It needs to be, I guess, commercially viable. It's like technically viable as soon as Starship can get back to, can land at all, you can land anywhere on Earth. Hey guys. So.
Hey, that was a nice try.
Well, that was certainly humbling.
Humbling experience.
A humbling experience. Success was not one of the possible outcomes.
Oh, we don't.
If you look
Wasn't
at
supposed to be, maybe.
if you look at the set of possible outcomes, success was not in there.
Nope.
Let me check. Nope.
Let
on
me
the
just
list.
like calculate it.
No. Yeah.
It could happen. But the 120 was sick. And this is probably gonna take some real crack group meta to beat. Like the highest solo right now is like a 144 Necromancer,
Wow, really?
and that's heavily it's pretty high. But it's definitely revolving around the holy bolt elixir a lot. And I think Mekuna right now he's trying 145. I think he can do it, but it's very tough, and there's a lot of like RNG involved, especially on which boss you get. Because I mean, you guys saw it, and probably in your solo runs, like if you have something with ads, it's a hell of a lot easier, and if there's no ads, it's basically impossible.
Yeah.
If you have 15 minutes for the boss, you can't beat it, and there's like the entire run you have to do.
I think I saw you post on X that it's like 1 out of 11 bosses or something.
Yeah, I mean there is 11 bosses total, and we can kill one of them. Like, realistically, like every other boss is like 20 minutes plus, and this one boss is like 10 minutes.
Wow.
To beat the run in 5, like these, what we're doing right there, to reach 100%, we need 5 minutes, and then 10 minutes for the boss, roughly.
Wow. Which boss is the easy boss?
It's the Frost Shaman.
Okay.
Like he spawns like a bunch of enemies, and I can like group them very well on like 1 pixel of the Barbarian, and then the Sork has this like shatter AoE explosion, which basically deals like more damage the more enemies you have, and that's the only thing that even tickles them. Really tickles. Like you say they do this like 20 times or something to beat them.
Yeah, well,
I welcome the challenge. I mean, it's pretty cool. I would just still hope that they would shift, some of the life HP from the boss into the run and make the elite monsters a bit harder and make the boss a bit less of a damage sponge.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that would be ideal here. But we'll see. I mean, they are constantly improving the game, and they're certainly listening to what the community has to say and on feedback there.
Yeah. I did like the having the 3 Bloodseekers in AOZ.
Yeah, I'd actually prefer them for the boss now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that was a pretty elegant solution to this, like, having like one unobtainable target to kill. I'd rather have, I don't know, like the boss HP is, I don't know, like say it's 10 billion, and then instead of having one guy with 10 billion, you have 3 bosses, 3 Bloodseekers at 3 billion each.
Yeah.
At least you have a chance of defeating, because you can do area damage to all of them, or you can proc your various passives, like what is it, like hide metas, or like
yeah, exactly.
3 enemies and stuff, and they just get more damage. I think they should do this again. That'd be cool. I really liked it. And you also can crowd control them, right? On the boss, like you stagger or you don't crowd control, and you could get like various more multipliers on the Bloodseekers.
Yeah.
They were tough either way. I mean, like they were hard.
Tough. They were tough.
They were tough.
It was a whole different problem. I really like that. Oh, if you still want to play a few, we can certainly try to do like a 22 or something with Druid DPS.
Sure. What? I think that's
Especially if we get an ad boss, I think it's actually gonna be cruising. And what I really try to focus on, and I think what we through gaming experience have like figured out is the most efficient way to play is just like we did in AOZ. Like we make really good, really big groups of enemies. Like on the high tiers, we only fight like 9 elites at a time. I know it's dangerous, but I think with our defensive capabilities here of Druid and Barb together, I think we can do it. And
Sounds
we'll
good.
just get crazy progress. Let's try. $22s.
Someone in the chat says I should tell Rob that Druid is better than Bob. And unfortunately, that is simply not true.
I think he's better if the content is about how much food you eat.
I mean, Druid was in AOZ. Druid was better than Bob at the very high tiers because of the
B200.
Yeah.
Really good. I'm really hoping for some Druid buffs as well.
Yeah, we need some buffs.
I'm pretty confident it's gonna happen. Like they're definitely gonna give some more options to do it and some more buffs. And I really enjoyed playing the Druid. I really love the Red Druid in AoE. And it's just such a cool playstyle and so many like mechanics working together to possible, especially the version from Ace with like all the different shape shifting. Like werewolf, bear, then you're human, and it's just like super cool.
It's nice to have something where, as the longer you play it, the better you get. Like it's got a high skill cap. So the Blood Beast one, it's like kind of complicated the way you had to like get out of melee range. You know, manage the exactly. It felt like you were doing something.
Yeah, you definitely have to play the game.
And there was a whole different like variant of strategies like on the secret bosses then as well, again, like how you know, like shred from one target to another in the most optimal way and try to kill them all at the same time so you don't lose your poison multipliers and stuff. It was really nice. It was a difficult puzzle to crack for sure. And it felt very rewarding.
It did.
You got rewarded with like crazy damage once you mastered the kill.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, with Wind Shear, I mean, I'm basically just standing back and farting at them. So, and then like try to avoid explosions, you know. Yeah.
What's cool about wolves is even though it's melee and dangerous, it's still a very active build. You're actively using 5 skills out of the 6. Always have to think about juggling buffs, keeping things active. I like it.
Yeah, I have a little bit of juggling to do, but not much. like three ball juggling. It's pretty easy to do 3 ball juggling.
You have to group them all up and then you can blow them up. Yes.
Wow. That Holy Bolts really goes. I could do.
It's basically the seasonal thing. Like, I mean, the season, I really like it, like what they did with the loot reborn and the end game system and stuff. But I still would have liked a more interesting season thing. That's like main just quote unquote. Patch still feels great, but I really liked season 2 where we had the period powers and stuff that added a whole other layer of progression.
Yeah.
There's one resistance guy in the middle. There's a protection shrine up there if you guys need.
I need it.
Prepare for good damage protection here. But apply some trash monsters in. One pixel. But you can also keep going with these. I can like pull them ahead. Slowly. Always affect them. This is what we do with Sword, like we basically just keep dragging them and then blow them up with the previous specs. There's another pack I got coming in. These are like ranged, so it's keep them together. It should work. We need 2 more pulls and we have to spawn. It's also cool I got to try to test this build. I feel like there's definitely some nice synergy. Okay, here, this is the final pull. need not single target.
Yeah, I mean, fundamentally the
Oh yes.
the,
this
the,
is
the DPS. Oh, this guy. This is the easy
This
boss.
is the dream boss.
Okay, great.
So he's gonna spawn as below, and here you see this.
Yeah.
I will try to pull it right on him like this, and go on. This is the boss. We got this.
All right.
122 on druids. He's actually
Yeah, I mean,
so satisfying when you get it.
that'll be cool. This might be the highest that any druid party, any party that is majority druid has gotten thus far.
Yeah, I mean, I've not seen
I think in
anyone
terms of
doing
damage, yeah.
I mean, I'm not doing any damage. My dot is ticking for 100,000.
Really? Wow.
That's nothing. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, this build's not supposed to. It's like a complete support character. I have like full in cooldown, full in my war cries and stuff. There's a lot of support. Look how he's now. Been fighting him for like 90 seconds. And this boss here right now, I mean, yes, triple digit build, maybe double digit build. Oh wait, I got you.
Time on the clock, time on the clock. That's pretty good. This guy can, he has a
It's quite
long-standing
safe.
history.
Play it safe. but have you tried not to, have you tried not dying? Yeah.
Try to not get hit.
The trick is to not get hit.
Oh, that's never been my specialty. You guys know this.
Oh man, I've come close to dying several times here. Oh, in fact, then I died.
That was karma right there.
Right, exactly.
Okay, now focus.
All right.
Great save. Enough time. Boom, yes, yes. Everything here
Oh,
is
I'm frozen. I'm frozen. There we go. He missed.
good. I can unfreeze you. Careful, it's gonna slam now. Good. It's gonna spawn again now.
All right.
I have easy talking, like I can literally just tank everything.
I have 30,000 health.
I just have 5 times that.
Damn.
Okay.
Don't summon me
One
yet.
more
Wait
try.
till that phone goes. Okay.
Wait, I'll wait.
Should be
No,
safer
it's-
now.
no, it's-
Slightly
There's 2
safe.
explosions, we got it. Careful. We have time, if we don't die, we will see. Okay, they come. This should be it, pretty good.
Trying to escape. Oh, damn it.
Close.
Uh,
My invulnerability is on a fairly long cooldown.
Yeah, and this is also the one where you don't have unstoppable. It's so tough to get out of there because she slows you and then she does the big hit. It's really rough.
that's pretty close.
Dying.
If she slows me and like the boss is on the edge of the thing, I can just shred to him. But if he's in the middle, I use my one ability.
Then one good look at her and dead. Boom, boom.
So it's certainly possible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's also like the top one GG boss. I mean, there's a Scourge of Land. For this setup here, I think it's not that big a difference if you have, you know, this guy or like 4 other bosses. They should all be like relatively similar in terms of power level.
Resurrected Malice is usually pretty good.
Oh yeah, Resurrected Matters, the Scourge of Lands I really like, and yeah, the snake and the bug that we just fought, like those are fine as well because they all have ads. This what's really bad is like the sharpshooter, the blood bishop, these kinds of things. Not the very best.
Yeah, just see them and leave.
And get them down.
Only I had 100,000 health.
Oh yeah. This 122.
What do you
Well,
what do you
let's
use?
try again.
Sure. What's your
We'll make it for sure.
what key
But,
pass?
yeah, single target boss. So what we can do in the run a bit, we can make it a lot faster. Just make bigger pulls, basically. I'll try to count down a bit.
I swapped weapons, so I have 11,000 more health. That should help a little bit.
Yeah, I feel damage is still like very sufficient if we get the ads on the boss.
Yep, I only lose a little bit of willpower and some additive damage.
Are we going?
Getting asked like, what are my views on teleportation in real life? I do not think teleportation is physically possible.
But it would be cool.
It might be cool. Sometimes these
If you come out the other end and still live, I guess.
there's some things where it would be cool, but what it would imply for other things in reality would be problematic. So like conservation of energy is actually very important. Like the laws of thermodynamics, like we couldn't exist if the laws of thermodynamics might be annoying, but reality could not exist without them. But the three laws of thermodynamics. The rule 1 is you can't win. Rule 2 is you can't break even. And rule 3 is you can't get out of the game.
It's certainly a bit rougher than last jumping with the snakes. I think they'll follow us. Makes sense back. This is the goal. There's definitely this map RNG again, like this is not the best map if you compare it to the cathedral we had in the previous one.
Oh yeah, narrow hallways.
There's some crazy obsession with these doors as well. There's always doorways and doors and
Yeah.
to a lot of players like who likes doors? No one. Why do they keep bringing it in the game?
I mean, this dungeon doesn't make sense. Like, even before the monsters got there, why is the dungeon this design?
What was its purpose?
Yeah, why did they dig such a big hole and then have a long corridor with a bunch of arches that lead to shrines? Doesn't make sense.
Some mad architect.
Yeah.
my chat is like, they forgot to add bathrooms.
Yeah, where's the restrooms and they do toilets and kitchen, I think. What do they eat?
Well, just bring them some hamsters for food.
Yeah, they eat adventurers, I guess.
Dungeon delving tourists.
What do they do for entertainment? Just
Thank you. It doesn't even touch my HP.
No. 12,000 additional health seems not to have made a difference with everything.
This guy, like, I lost like 1% HP from that thing hitting me.
they eat your soul. So the chat said. They just eat the souls of adventurers.
Easy. All the nutrition that they need.
Please meet me at Torture Chamber 12 for our quarterly meeting. It's like this place is pretty big. It's easy to get lost. I mean, what do these guys say to each other? You know. Hey, guess what? Another band of adventurers has come. You're not gonna believe it, but they've come to kill us. Yeah, again. Yeah, exactly. From their standpoint, they were just in their dungeon, hanging out.
Just peacefully living underground.
They're like, who are these guys?
Another druid to kill. He
Yeah.
certainly has a lot of meat on it.
Yeah.
Rather eat a necromancer adventurer or a druid, and the druid is the delicatesse of this.
I mean, a druid has got a lot of meat in the bones. Might be a little gamey though.
This one is certainly a bit tougher here. I also don't like this map. It used to be good before in Amateur here, but this layout, not so much anymore. I don't know, not so much chance.
Yeah, unless this boss is very easy, we're screwed.
Okay, this is gonna finish it. Make it cool. Not effective. I'll just get the guy again. Frost Shaman. I think we can kill him in 5 minutes. Also, we'll probably have another bonus. Looks like these monsters, but they're immune. It's annoying. Amen King. That's the one. No. Yeah, we probably want to leave.
Yeah, there's no coffee shops or anything. Like, what do these guys do for that? Nothing. They should have like a bar or something, you know?
Where's their
Like
entertainment?
a monster nightclub.
What are they doing all day? They just stand there and wait for adventurers.
Yeah,
What is that?
they were like, maybe they go dancing or something. Have a drink, do some dancing.
Are you ready to abort this one, or it's not gonna happen?
It's hopeless.
This is my barbarian friend. He's tough.
I remember this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we leave group and join again when you need it, I guess.
I don't even know what potion to take. Besides, I guess there's I can't even teleport out.
Yeah.
Killed me.
You just have to die.
Oh, or just leave game.
And we can leave, like we just leave party and we leave group.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Monster nightclub. They're just grooving away. I don't even. Yeah, I'm talking to myself now. Yeah, these dungeons are what nightclubs look like when they turn the lights on.
Greetings. How shall I guide
Like,
my
whoa.
family? Use it well.
Okay, back in business.
Yeah, this is basically a goth nightclub. Yeah, is there anything I don't even know what to use apart from like, you know, Chorus of War is always helpful. Critical Strike doesn't do anything for me.
I think attack speed would probably be best.
Yeah, attack speed.
Is this build with Hectic that you're playing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then definitely attack speed. Would have some very good value.
That's normally what I do. I've the attack speed and then anti-venom, but I ran out of anti-venom. So, yeah.
No, those angel breath.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
the anti-venom,
Takes
I
so
have a
many.
couple.
Everything's made of angel breath.
It's a lot of grinding. Need just some anti-venoms here. Buffed at like 90 of
Wow,
them.
thanks.
These are good. Thing. I mean, they're also very useful to cap resistances, like they give poison rest too. That's a good one. Yeah, and soothing spice I usually use.
Soothing spices. I mean, we've got so much incense burning. The monsters can smell us a mile away. It's like
Prepare yourself.
you can just smell our deodorant. We're running 3 incenses. We're drunk and basically and
They sure get entertaining when they're fighting us.
Just crashing the party.
What are these guys doing? And then, like, why is your druid completely naked, man? Like, I'm just looking at him.
Well, he'd rip his clothing with all the shape-shifting he does.
Oh, I see.
He's just a wolf of a man. Bear
this
guy.
You're also stuck in the COVID-19 pandemic, man. You're wearing a mask or what? What is
like
this?
Bane.
They gotta muzzle him in town.
All those instances, man. You better wear a mask, dude.
I mean, if somebody showed up
Yeah, I gotta.
burning 3 incenses and chugging elixirs, you'd be like, wow.
Something's going down.
please stand outside.
Pretty true.
You're burning that much incense.
Okay, let's go. We get it. We get it. Just not the chief marauder, please.
I see a patchouli and dragon blood.
Okay, good map. Okay, let's go really aggressive. I'll pull this forward. Okay, here's good, 6 packs. That's fine. If I can get that all over. is also good even on the big packs, right? Stay together.
I gave up some health for more willpower, so I'm a little less tanky.
Even if there's one pack alive, you don't need to be fighting 6 packs at a time. Ideally. Okay, I'll pull this forward. Attacking again 6 packs. Nice. Keep them kind of together.
No, like, wolves, go. I'll stay back here.
Nice and safe, Don. You go in the fight. I can drag them a bit so we get more trash.
Wow, you really are dragging them. Come with me.
Got them on the hook.
Get over here.
Yeah, that's good. Can we go ahead again?
So I guess Dragon's Blood is an incense, a type of incense in real life. I didn't know that.
Where do they harvest it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to move them a bit to the right. That's too more. Certainly not. And after this, we want to. No, here, kill him, kill him. Okay, let's go next. Top left. That was crazy.
That was,
Dang, that was explosions.
yeah.
Going a bit.
Wow. You can really drag him around.
And on the sword, like, you guys do this as well. Like, you can basically damage them while I'm dragging them, as long as you're not CCing or freezing or stunning. This is a really good combination now. Probably just 5.
Yep.
Or even gets it.
This guy. Thank you.
I'll try to make it full. Just
You're
whenever
welcome.
you're ready again, come to me. Oh, nice. Good job. Oh, this is fine. There's also a challenge shrine on top, if you guys need. We should probably have spawned here. Plus, for good boss. Let's get it. Good boss, here we come. Ah, doable. Let's go. Yeah, this one we beat easy last time. Good focus. Not as dangerous. It's a bit unless it's someone. I'll try to get the snakes like right in the middle and then kill them. Do have a holy bolt, right?
Yep, holy bolts are up.
I think it's also getting the last one.
I think so, yeah.
But yeah, exactly. He's gonna spawn more ads at like 50% HP as well.
Wow, this guy is tough.
Maybe we should get it though. It's gonna be more minions. Is it like doing a chunk with the active ult?
Yep, it launches all three, and each one hits for X amount. So it's like 3 medium hits. Yeah, it's tough where it's only every about 3 seconds. But give me more wolves.
Man, Druid really needs more damage.
What are your takes now?
I turned damage numbers off because I couldn't see anything. But before that, I was. It's like a little over 100 million.
I mean, that's solid, like 200 million
Yeah.
DPS.
Yeah.
The wolves each passively hit for around 50 million, and then it doesn't even give me damage numbers for the active. I literally don't know how hard they hit.
Oh, it's just not showing.
Yeah, it just doesn't show. Never has. Druid. Where everything's a mystery and you don't know what works.
This snake's still tough.
This guy must have a lot of hit points.
Some brilliance for sure. Only gets crazy, huh? Me too. I'd much rather fight 3 Bloodseekers.
Yeah.
I think we would be able to tank them. Yeah, it's gonna be close. 3 minutes for this. He's gonna spawn more ads.
Mm.
Oh yeah, yes. Okay, I think if you really try to do the last hit on these, to explode with all those, you get it. Reverse switch. Was fighting against us. It always takes a while. He's gonna spawn more. 50%.
All right, halfway.
Mine's pretty fine. I naturally shapeshift to gain resource, and it's only a few hits, but it also keeps up a lot of my buffs.
I guess we're doing the research, no resource. No resource on the board. This is what I can do for the sword. Like, I thought for the resource generation with my one place. I just don't know.
All right.
Very nice. Good
Nice,
stuff.
guys.
Nice. That was satisfying.
Well done.
Good game.
Good game.
The beast lives within you. I appreciate that.
Lives within you.
Inside of you, there are 2 wolves, sometimes 3.
122.
That was cool.
With our barbarian brother supporting us, there's
Hell yeah.
some end to what we can do, but not yet.
That was
There's
cool.
always more.
Yeah, those buffs are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really fun. Like this, it's an entirely different meta for sure. I don't know what we've been trying on the other classes.
The
But
grass
it's also like
change
seems like a lot more balanced around.
So you're getting a lot of compliments about your voice. You really do have an incredible voice. It's insane. It's like,
I don't know if you're
Yeah.
talking, even though we can't hear you now.
oh, hey, what happened? Oops.
There's an imposter here, another Rob.
Hello, hello.
the false Rob.
Oh. Hello, hello. Yeah, I can't do party chat.
Yeah, I had pants on my guy for a while, but it felt wrong.
Scared him off. Looking good.
No shirt, no pants, no service. Oh, his mic stopped working.
Yeah, I was wondering. Like, I think I was talking on stream and I didn't hear.
I guess. Can the stream hear me? Oh, the stream can hear me. So actually, the mic is working.
Maybe something in the setting.
It won't let me go to.
The grasping chains pull is cool. Like just how, does it even have a cooldown?
The way I have it built right now, it doesn't. There's this tempering that I can get. Maybe you can hear us, Elon. Maybe just try to rejoin the chat. Maybe that fixes it. Or we can make a new party. But Greg, I have this Steelgrass spool on here that I was able to masterwork. It's a very nice tempering recipe, and I got it down to like 5 seconds, and I can reduce it.
Very nice.
Recoin.
Maybe just deforming the part.
Favorite scene from Spaceballs?
Yep, definitely worth it.
Ludicrous Speed, probably. Ludicrous Speed, or when Yogurt pulls out the flamethrower and says, "Kids love this." I will never. Huh. Weird, it's not letting me. Good luck on Thursday. Thank you. Thanks for your support. Actually, Druid is UP instead of OP. Hmm. I'll find out when the TV OS XF is coming out. I think it's going to depend on which TV. I love you guys too. I don't know. I think just birthday plans are just dinner with friends. No big party plan. I'll be playing Elden Ring when it comes out. Ha! I just got a customer feedback. Ha ha ha! Optimistic? Buff Druid and make Druid hotter. Why am I fat? I'm forced to be fat in this game. I mean, hey babe, does this armor make me look fat or what? Oh. I gotta find out what's happening with little X.
A couple of little group buffs.
Yeah, that sounds great. Try that.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I had to, yeah, the game basically crashed. I had to restart it. I'm just gonna go check on my kid for 2 minutes. I'll be back shortly.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay, so what's the total buffs you have now?
Let's see. One is Cyclonic Force, so about 20% damage reduction for the whole team. And
That's
then one is Night Howlers, so when I use the Blood Howl skill, everyone gets 15% attack speed, 10% crit chance, and 36% heal.
That
And I
sounds
also
great.
have the ring, so big pulls. Pulls and some little quality of life buffs, and I also have more health in this setup, so close to 60,000 now, which might not sound like a lot, but for me, it's massive.
Yeah, let's try. I'm gonna go ahead to the restroom for a sec as well. Just a minute, and
Yep.
let's go. I'll be a sec.
Sounds good. Let's see.
The kids are just watching Minions. Speaking of
Rob will be back in just a moment.
Minions,
We have our companion minions.
that picture is Skylab. The picture above the candle. Will we add a dislike button on X? I think we generally should have more complex feedback than is currently available. Skylab, yeah.
Hey, I'm back.
Eh? Must have been a lot of mud in the old days. Medieval times consisted of a lot of mud.
Oh God. Yeah, especially right in the middle of town.
Yeah.
The wrong kind of mud.
And Monty Python, you know, Quest for the Holy Grail really makes fun of medieval life. It's like everyone's dirty, which sounds accurate. It's not like this. everyone's everyone's dirty, and the reason you know that someone's the king is that the king is the one person who isn't dirty. Well, how do you know he's king?
He can afford to bathe.
He isn't covered in shit.
You can't from like 500 meters away.
Yeah, and he's got lots of incense.
Okay, if you want, we can try another. I switched my barb. I'll see, I'm gonna be bashing. I'm gonna be bashing a bit.
Okay. So
Uh,
so now we could finally do 153.
I mean, I can do damage in there, but
No problem. No problem.
sure. Easy.
Piece of cake. Guys, tell me the truth. Does this armor make me look fat?
There's never a right answer. There should be a lot of bleeds. You're basically like bleeding them to death. We can make really fat pulls. This is like a very say consistent character in dealing damage. I got very consistent damage as long as I trigger some monsters. Basically off dual to the fire. Do you have any grouping capabilities on groups?
I'm running Godslayer, so I have some grouping right now.
Somebody just moved them.
The ring. I'm using the ring.
Oh, the one ring.
Actually, there's 20 of them.
One and only. Okay, they're just gonna fly in from everywhere. Okay, that's great. I like that. But we still cannot fight single fighters models. Okay, so we can make, just like in AOD days, we can make rooms in like open rooms or something.
Yeah, we need.
All fly in.
This place just consists of doorways.
Yeah, okay, very tough in here.
Like just skeletons and doorways.
Bash them. Bash them with them. Lead them down. We can go. Actually have movement speed skilled right now. Let's speed it. Okay, so maybe go like in this middle room and just pull them from both sides or something. Oh yes, this is it.
Oh, sorry.
Corruption. Okay, you can probably keep going with these things. Look, they just keep flying. Oh man, I missed this. Playing with this kind of druid in the party.
That's an awesome pull.
Get down here is good. Do your magic.
Come to
One ring. The ring of power. Okay. unload the magic.
Let's see who's here.
Fight is a good name for a. Somebody in the chat just had a good suggestion for an AI dog name, which is BYTE, bite. It's like, does your dog bite? Oh.
Wow, that was some lag.
Are we playing ball lightning show again?
Yeah.
Look at the pool. Man,
like
good
UK.
to play. Look at this. They're all flying in. I forgot how amazing this is. Like truly. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
What? Okay, good boss. Let's go. Okay, so just whenever she does ads, pull them in. There they are.
Wow.
To me.
I try to get them right on the boss of the boss. He'll be bleeding good. He's always bleeding. 3 billion bleed right now.
Wow.
But the synergy is already like pretty good with the druid.
Yeah, a couple of little quality of life buffs with a big old pull. My buddy runs full support, like a 0 DPS druid.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty fun.
Okay, you guys should
We were
definitely
able
get
to do
together and like look into the support druid. You can try it on high tier, one of the, I don't know, next days, whenever. Super down for that.
I just kind of modify mine to be like supportive wolves druid. I'll still do, like the wolves are still critting for over 50 million, but I do lose 6 ranks.
I think you just go full support.
Yeah.
Then it's hopeless.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wish it wasn't
my
so.
buddy Shellblock does that.
I wish it wasn't so.
Wow.
Not right now, it's 3.5 billion.
Damn.
It's like 7 billion every second. He's still stanky. And the supporting, the grouping helps so much. I also need to change my style. I mean, speed for a while. I'm not sure if you can control it. You can replace them like right in the middle of the hitbox.
It doesn't seem to be quite as small of a radius as grasping chains. It kind of pulls them like to me, but around me a little bit, not necessarily to a pinpoint precision place. Let's see. A couple seconds, I can.
It's going down fast. Right now I still have my seer grasp as well. I might not be.
Yeah, I can like fine tune them.
So,
One more second. There we go.
how is Druid looking in terms of Uber uniques? Like, are you using any in the builds?
No.
Right now I'm using Shaco, and earlier I was using Starless.
Yeah. No, I'm not using any.
I mean, they certainly lost a bit of its glory in the Uber uniques with the
Tempering.
crazy bump of all the other items.
And yeah. The greater affixes and stuff, yeah. It's like a normal item with a lot of greater affixes seems to be better than an uber unique in a lot of cases.
Yeah, it's definitely the case for a lot of builds. Especially around the generator, because you have so many good like adaptability, you have the moonrise, like so many good aspects. It's very hard to.
Wow, the bleed does amazing damage.
It's also one of my favorite builds. Like this bleed build is finally passive was not working properly before. It was saying it's a multiplier, but it wasn't, and now it's finally is. Like it's a gushing wounds key passive. And, actually have 5,000% crit damage at the moment, which
Wow.
is basically a multiplier for me, and the bleed is going pretty nuts. 83 crit chance, 5,000 crit damage.
Wow.
There's only with 4 weapons on the bar.
Yeah, we need to have the XF in TV. You can't cast it. You can cast it from your phone to TV, so yeah, just you can cast from your phone. It's a little inconvenient, but you can cast from your phone for now.
I guess you guys have fought like all the Uber bosses and the tormented versions, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Haven't killed
I think
Lilith yet this season, but I haven't really learned how to dodge her stuff. I know you just kind of run in a big circle, but I haven't given it many chances. Phase 1's easy.
You want to try right now? A bit of
Sure.
Did you beat her yet, Elon?
I did an Eternal in season 2 and 3, but not in the season.
Okay,
And
nice. Okay, so
it was a
that's why
nightmare trying to beat her in Eternal. It was,
Oh yeah.
um,
Yeah, it's definitely tough.
I have like the
And-
Lilith waves seared into my brain.
But they did make her quite a bit harder now.
Oh no.
It's not like,
What do you need?
it's not like insane, but she's harder for sure. I mean, in what was it, season 2? You basically just walk up to her and she
Yeah.
fall over. Eternal, it was the real deal.
My buddy Shellblock is saying that the new pet does count as a pet for
Wait,
shepherds,
what?
I believe.
Really?
No.
No way.
The hidden druid buff. I told you. Nice.
A true companion. Let's see, I'm just confirming.
Well, back to the shepherd matter. It is. But you
Yeah,
have like
they say it
9
does.
anyways, right? So it's not. It's like a 10% buff.
Yeah.
Or something.
Just 10%.
It's still decent.
It's not nothing.
Like 10% free damage.
It's not gonna solve tier 153.
Sadly, no.
Like 10,000% more damage.
Yeah, maybe add a couple zeros instead. Okay, let's prepare for a little fight. Need some movement speed, need some dodging.
Let's see, I'll change these.
I think in a group, what would really help a lot, I think if you guys get good movement speed. I don't know how much we have.
Yeah. We go get movement speed from the box.
Better than boots. I can have melted heart, I guess.
I haven't actually tried to get movement speed for quite a while.
I know, I'm like, I have okay movement speed. You know. I need boots with evade charges, but haven't found a useful pair yet. Actually,
Yeah,
these
so-
boots kind of suck too.
Go with Yen's blessing. It's not very speedy.
You take all the movement speed.
Wrong implicit on those boots. Oh, those are good boots. Mr. Blacksmith, it's tempering time. Please don't do that thing you do.
Hey, good luck, man.
I might
Does
stick
a
with
wind
that.
shear not need crit chance? Or the druid?
No,
I guess it's a
crit.
dot build, right?
Yeah, it doesn't. Crit doesn't matter. Damage over time. So crit is nothing.
One of the few builds. And Godslayer's good pulling. Have you guys tried more Vornado? Or how's it compared to Windshear? Because I've not really been playing with that many druids. It's like always there's like not enough druids around.
I know we're a rare breed.
Rare breed indeed.
Is it the least popular class?
I think so. It feels like it.
It feels
Yeah, I
like
think
it.
ultimately it always comes down to like whatever class is the weakest at any given patch is going to be the least popular, pretty much. Yeah, I feel it. But I've seen Vornado do pretty decent damage on bosses. Just
I've
tough
really
to
only
survive.
done wolves this season. I usually only play my own builds, like things that I've created. So I haven't experimented much with the other skills.
Yeah, I mean the game also is not really empathizing like you testing all the stuff because if you don't have an armor reader, you don't have like any loadouts anywhere you can save your builds. You just have to. It's really difficult to switch, especially with master working and tempering and stuff. To really commit.
If the druid was hot, it would be a different story. That's what that's what someone.
If we're super
That is
popular,
true.
then, yeah.
The sorceress is hot.
Yeah. She's pretty popular. Okay, I'm ready
The
to
path
take
to
it.
hatred. Defeat hatred again.
I also have this muddy portal now. Jungle style.
Okay, I have good enough boots now. I just hit a couple movement speed masterworks.
Nice.
That should help.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with.
Movement speed's okay, but probably okay.
Okay. Good setup. I think damage will be good. Also melt these bosses. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the area. So if you haven't done it yet, you should actually get
Another spark, right?
achievement, Season journey. Well, it depends on the spark. Like if you did her before in
Yeah,
any
yep.
season, I think you already should have the spark.
Already had one. I used to do eternal carries way back in the the original times.
Way back in the good days.
That was when I figured out my one-hit kill build. It was like, how do I skip all these mechanics and kill this boss? Ooh, I figured something out.
It used to be really tough, especially on a druid. I remember with like a necromancer, like on Eternal on launch, it was like pretty comfortable to beat Lilith, but on a druid, damn, it was so tough. Especially on Bulwark, because it just didn't do damage to Lilith.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Bulwark damage was awesome in Nightmare Dungeons. Didn't work on Lilith.
Look at the shadow with this wing. Almost looks like I'm a druid with some horns or something. Also got my pet following. Okay, then what was your wolf hitting for? Per hit?
They crit for over 50 million when they're all buffed up. And then I don't know what the active is. It's supposed to be... It's a lot more.
Oh, damage is good, it's not Damn!
You can get the Wolf's Tooltip to up to about 20 million on the active.
Nice.
For all the buffs and multipliers.
I think I got one too many space. Very difficult with things.
Wow, we got through phase 1. That was fast.
That's good, yeah. What is the stack count on the bottom right? That's the difficult part.
2?
Ooh, shit, I have 4. I didn't dodge.
Oh wow, I'm doing okay.
I think 2
So
is
now
good.
I run in a circle or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
The top first. I can try to speed buff as well. I don't know.
I mean, this is a very dicey situation.
It sure is. I have too many stacks, I think. Alright.
Oh, crap. Oh, and I died in the... Oh.
Why are you so fast?
Wait.
What's happening? Shit. Okay, Greg, all this
What the...
You can do it.
It's just...
There's so many
Oh my
flaming
goodness.
spell things.
Oh,
Too soon, too soon.
Okay, this
Been a
time
while.
I'm surprised we got that
I
far.
had too many stacks on the start. But the wolves, man, are good damage, everybody.
They're solid. I wish
Solid.
it showed me how much damage they did. Like on my tooltip right here, the passive damage is up to 545,000, but then the active is over 3 million, and that's with no buffs at all.
I'm smelling
Once I
it
buff
down
him, I
here.
can get
Just
him
got
up.
some buffs from Elon. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. From a bucket of incense.
That's all.
Okay, that was fast.
Yeah, she's gonna delete it a little bit. Okay, this time I got through with only one. That should be good now. I remember this on Necro, it used to be so trivial. But they made her a lot harder, like she has a lot more life and stuff. Mother of mankind. So let's get her. I can buff you now. This. Speed.
Oh!
They got me.
That fire is pretty insane.
The orbs
Let's
of
get
doom.
killed by this.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Daughter of hatred.
Thank you, thank you.
And defeated.
Oh, I got my 2 items.
Well, this
Like the old days.
Rewards, man, 2 items.
this just shows that the best way to defeat hatred is with friends.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Always the best.
Friendship for the win.
Hatred can't defeat friendship
That's right.
Can't overcome it.
unless you really hate your friends and it ruins everything and it falls apart. That's not true friendship.
We have the power of friendship. We shall overcome evil. Yes.
Yeah, basically.
That's how we
Like Lord of the Rings.
save sanctuary.
Anything
Yep.
breaks.
Speak friend.
I mean, yeah. The security that got in these towns is incredible.
keeping them safe from the demonic hordes.
I mean, there's not a demon to be seen.
I don't even see a gate or like a
Nothing.
bouncer or a
Yeah,
guard.
exactly.
Who's the gatekeeper? Yeah.
Yeah. Take one step out of town and there's demons everywhere.
Yeah, whoever is keeping the town safe, man, they should probably fight and save sanctuary.
Yeah.
Lilith and all the other prime evils. Okay, have you guys tried the goblin farming strategy yet? Like, have you seen the...
No, I've been mostly just in the pits, but I've heard about it. Mostly through your stream.
the goblin events here?
What's the goblin event?
Okay, so you see this like a buff down below in the...
It says treasure bag, whatever.
But also like in your buff bar, like where your instances are and the elixirs and stuff. Like there's this like
Yeah,
goblin
like-
event.
A recent change appears to attract more I mean... So...
You know, wait, I'll switch some stuff. Like, so basically, there are nightmare dungeons that have these affixes where you have extra shrines. You can get green shrines there, and they can spawn a lot of treasure goblins. What I usually try to do is just after a few, I'll see if I can get one. I mean, you can also do this, like just craft any tier you want to do. We got 2. It is not guaranteed to get it, but it's pretty high chance.
Okay.
I do have an extra shrines dungeon.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. So that's the ones with the, what tier is it? I mean, it's fine,
100.
isn't it? Oops, smart enough.
The real deal.
Real deal. Okay. Oh, Uldur's Cave. This one is insanely good. This is like one of my favorites. I just need to imprint. And you can get like a ton of loot explosions. I'm not guaranteed to get crazy stuff, but very likely.
What do you do with the loot, though?
Find an upgrade, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully you find an upgrade. Not always.
I could use a couple upgrades. There's still a bit of room for improvement.
You guys have your glues and everything maxed?
I still have a few that I haven't finished, but I don't use them.
Yeah. I haven't maxed out the blue glyphs.
Yeah, those are very important.
I mean, there should be some corner case situation where maybe you want to use a blue glyph once.
And is the strategy to run until we find like a green shrine and then we kill everything, or do we just?
You can already kill stuff like on the way here, just like normal. I mean, it might take like, I don't know, on average you get one every 2 runs, basically. I have a lot of buffs here, so we can actually like fly. We should be able to fly through this very fast.
Yeah.
I just remember when Nightmare Dungeons were 100?
The nightmare dungeons are like,
Oh god. It took
yeah,
me so long to figure
a
it
walk
out.
in the park while eating cake.
Just like blitzing through this.
Back in the days, I didn't know about the armor cap.
Yeah.
I was even more of a glass cannon back then. Didn't know what I was
Wolves
doing.
look really good. They just do like a lot of passive damage, right?
Yeah, they basically kill things in one hit passively, and then the active will kill everything as well.
Just everything kills everything.
Yep. The wolves are worth it.
That's the most fun, man.
I usually save the active for elites.
Hey, X. What is the bear doing?
And what that?
Dada is the bear.
And what the fighting person is doing.
Well, we're going through this dungeon, and we're fighting the monsters, and then we're gonna get like some treasure. See, look, I'm a werewolf.
Look, the wolf.
Werewolf, they're wolf.
The giant bear. That's the giant.
See, I turn into a bear, and then I also just, in a split second, turn into a wolf too.
Turn the bear away. Only the bear. The wolves are fighting. The wolves are getting loud.
Yeah, those are friendly wolves.
The wolves are getting loud.
Those are my friends wolves. So some wolves are friendly and some are unfriendly.
What's that?
Castle.
What's it? Oh no, better than no one better has a special enemy. This bear has shit. And this bear has enemy that bear. From this bear has a win.
I'll change the sound output.
SpaceX.
Hello.
SpaceX. Starships.
Hello.
Mother from SpaceX. One single day in flight.
They just fly over.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, just took them from you.
Hey, over there, and you see that? It goes around over there and finds it. Like spirit.
Druid looks like real fun, man, in these dungeons. Like when you're flying through, pulling
It's
everything.
a bird.
Yeah, I use the ring as part of my normal build, and it's a fun one. You're just always jumping in with the wolves,
Look,
Okay,
I've got
here
a
it
little
is.
dog.
making big piles.
So this is gonna spawn a lot of
The
goblins.
wolf's garden and make
Okay, there's the
really
first one.
loud noise.
Here's the next one. You try hunt them down.
Oh yeah, I see.
Treasure goblins. I'll spawn some more for
Do you
you.
want to listen?
Get the treasure.
No.
Hello, X. We're hunting treasure goblins.
X, we're looking for treasure bags and treasure goblins. He's like, what is all this?
Look, see?
It's a lot of
He's
loot.
fighting.
Gotta pick it in the back. I think I killed another one somewhere down here on my marker. You can get legendary bags as well. I mean, they all drop legendaries.
It says legendary bag on it? Or it was just...
Yeah, I think it's greater.
Oh, great.
Because, yeah, I got 2 of them already.
Goblin. Hiya.
Oh, you spawned another one. Nice. Yeah, these bags, they also give you a lot of scattered prisms.
Yeah.
You still need them, but those were like
Dada.
Yeah, those were... exactly.
Dada,
nice.
no.
Trying to put sockets in your pants.
it was very rare at the start of the season.
My pants need 2 sockets.
With some holes in it.
Yeah. You
Oh,
need
here, there's another goblin pair up here. Look at Goblin Rift. 2 of them. Kill them. Oh, this one dropped me a unique. It's also a very nice way to get quite some nice greater FX gear. Because they drop a lot of legendaries. And the backs drop even more legendaries.
Very cool.
Okay, we need to go back to the boss. He's in the middle here. There's only limited time event. That's very funny.
Mhm.
Farming this a lot. I also got a couple of friends that actually got Uber uniques out of those bags.
From
that's what
Ariel.
Cool.
Where's Baby Y?
Baby Y is in California.
Where's Gravedigger?
Gravedigger, the monster truck.
We're gonna fight the big boss.
Where's Sparkle Smash?
Sparkle Smash.
Goes down quick.
Is Gravedigger immortal? Because
Where's
Or
Bone
like-
Shaker?
he was a
This-
monster truck when I was a kid.
Gravedigger is not just immortal. There are, God knows how many variants of Gravedigger. There's
A long line of gravediggers.
There's yeah. There's so many variants of Gravedigger. I took the kids to Monster Jam.
Fun.
Yeah.
Megalodon.
Gravedigger was the thing when I was a kid. Yeah, Gravedigger's immortal. Gravedigger will outlive us all.
Then it's it. It's 6. Then a giant Gravedigger.
A giant
No one
Gravedigger.
digs his grave.
A
Yes.
giant
For what?
Sparkle Smash.
Everybody's shapeshift in here.
It's like the undead of monster trucks.
Crazy thing is all those goblins they drop even more of their sigils. You can like infinitely sustain basically.
Zoo, is there anything? I might have something that could be useful to you. If you're looking for anything.
Ooh. I'm mostly looking for Mad Wolf's Glee or Storm's Companion, but with
The diamond.
very good greater affixes.
There's
like
more
very-
than
Okay.
cook in the
3 to 4 greater affix.
Whoa,
I'm at
okay.
the point where
the
I
diamond
don't
goes
have much
in
room
the
for
fridge.
improvement.
See?
Um,
The diamond cook
mhm.
is in the fridge.
yeah, that is the type of thing that I would crunch.
There's a
I have a great Tacitus of the Dawning Sky.
Polo
Fancy
boat.
pants.
Yeah. Has anyone ever used those?
Polo
Um,
boat.
Huh,
Hold
I
up.
used them a bit while leveling just because I found them.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than no pants.
Better than
my
going
current
naked,
look.
of course. Yeah, I think there's also a hotfix in from today's patch. We can try it in a bit. We have one more dungeon right now here open. But they apparently fixed that the Uber bosses can now drop greater affixes on all the uniques.
Okay.
So if you're looking for
Oh,
a specific
nice.
unique, you might be able to target farm it now.
I'll have to start saving mats again. I usually just kind of get rid of them. Like, who needs a carry? I'll help you.
Yeah, that works pretty well actually.
I have 2
There's not
Shakos.
many people that can just kill the Uber bosses. Like the level 200 version is still tough.
The Shako is totally useless for wind shear.
Earthshaker.
Shako's a type of helmet X. It's this thing. Harlequin crest.
Zombie. Zombie.
how much room do you think there is to increase the damage of the wolves build?
Not where we don't have access to really any great multipliers. I think I'm probably pretty close to the ceiling.
Yeah.
There aren't many more buffs I can add. At least not like my own. Playing with others, I can get some nice buffs, but I believe I've stacked just about everything possible. Like right now, I'm back to my 26,000 health setup. Could get just a little bit more additive damage out of my paragons, swap out a little bit of health for it, but it's such a minuscule amount.
Yeah, additive damage is kind of irrelevant towards the end.
Yeah, like not great.
Yeah.
The barb is also completely crazy. I can get like 6,000% additive damage. Okay, we should take this and go ahead, guys. Let's go.
Oh, it's cursed.
Oh, it's cursed. Okay, this is even better. It's not cursed. Fake news.
That was something showed up. It was lightly haunted.
Lightly haunted. You can bring the other one here. Okay, here, goblin. You're gonna miss it. A couple of goblins now. One's back. That's fine.
I'm cursed.
At least he got his gold. Okay, it's another goblin. I want 3 goblins. That's not bad. The trailer backs add a lot more.
That great shrine thing is cool. I hadn't done it before.
That's pretty cool farming this.
A fun little thing.
It lasts, I think, for another week almost. That's a very good way to also get boss materials, because every time you kill this goblin, you drop you this unit.
Oh yeah, definitely good for the boss materials.
So now they also buffed the Stygian Stone drop chest. But that doesn't seem to be like completely crazy. Oh, here's another one. Get some coin.
There's
Oh, greater treasure bag. Cool.
Yes, there's that coke in the fridge.
I think that one has like guaranteed to 2 prison.
No, you cannot have. It's bedtime. So no Diet
Bleeding a little bit.
Greetings.
Good, I gotta go town and drop some more sigils.
Do you see?
These are great.
Found something.
Here, upgrades down here. Yeah, don't forget. I always forget this if I don't get reminded. It's slightly down. Somebody was asking Elon for the impressions of the Steam beta client in the Tesla. D4 could run like a champ on the AMD Nvidia SoC. You play video games while your Tesla is self-driving.
It's not legal yet, but inevitably that will happen.
So it is possible, it's just not legal yet.
Yeah, we have to turn it off. You have to turn off. You're not allowed to play video in the front screen or any kind of interactive game. So we can play it in the rear screen.
For sake.
But once things are, approved for self-driving, basically people are just going to sit in the car be on their phone or watch a movie on the screen.
Just tell, drive me to the airport or anywhere,
Yeah,
and I'll just play Diablo 4
yeah,
while on the road.
pretty much.
Probably connected with Starlink or.
Yeah. Cars are all going to drive
That's
themselves.
the future I'm looking forward to.
Yep, it's going to be humanoid robots everywhere, and people will look back and think, "Wow, they used to drive the cars themselves. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy." I mean,
What are
anyway.
these pedals you speak of?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like, it's similar to like X is just typing random things in the chat.
Oh, X. Well, it's like back in the days, man. You guys used to ride on horses?
Yeah.
What is this?
Yep.
X is out there spamming in the chat.
Yeah. Wearing stainless steel armor here. It's a druid.
That wasn't allowed in D&D.
Yeah. Full plate. I mean, I can't imagine like wearing full plate into battle on a hot summer day. You're like, it's like I'd rather die. It's
Mobile
like,
sauna.
yeah. I mean, you just wouldn't be able to go very far.
Like, did anyone bring water?
Yeah. Clanking along in your steel armor.
That stuff must have been so heavy.
Yeah. I mean, if you go to march, several hundred miles with your armor, you definitely think really hard about what armor do you really need. It's like when they show like Roman legionnaires in movies, they always show them with 2 shin guards. But actually, they almost always would just wear 1, which you just need it on the lead leg. So it looks funny if you're walking around with one shin guard.
Yeah.
It's like, did you lose one?
I never brought it in the first place.
Yeah,
This is the look.
yeah. So they'd even like save on shin guards and stuff, and especially if you're in the southern Mediterranean, wearing a skirt into battle is a good idea for the Romans. It's like, we need ventilation.
I've been a kilt wearer myself for not for a while now, but I used to just wear one because they were just comfortable. Like, whatever. who cares? This thing's comfy.
Yeah.
Get a breeze. Skirts are where it's at. Those ladies, they're smart.
Yeah.
We're going back into fashion.
If there's no air conditioning and it's hot, it's a good move. Yeah.
Because when they teleport to me, I can open a couple Andariel fights. Can do the tormented version.
No.
Sure. Oops.
So many cool
Actually, I don't
activities
see your
the game
portal.
has to offer. Yeah, I haven't actually fought. I fought Duriel so much because he's like pretty, straightforward, and Daryl is like a bit more of a challenge with just a couple more mechanics. Not
Yeah,
crazy
dodge
hard,
that
but
beam a little longer.
yeah.
Oops, this sent me
But the
back
fight's
there.
cooler, I think, than Daryl fight.
It is annoying a little bit where it forces you to do the mechanics, even though she's at like 2 millimeters of health, but it usually doesn't take much longer.
Yeah.
I actually don't see your portal for some reason. Oh, there it is. It's just a color I've never seen before.
Yeah, this is the
Camouflage.
Oh,
yeah,
the green
it's,
thing.
Yep,
green
that
thing.
green thing is a portal.
That is the new one. Right on my mount. Here I'm restricted to use mounts. Bash melts and Daryl. Okay, let's melt. Druids here as well.
Here we go.
Here
Come the little.
Wow, that was fast.
It's really fast.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
The beast hungers within you.
That's a lot of stuff.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
that
it's like
skill
a-
is not viable, chat.
Over half an inventory every time.
And she should be able to drop greater FX items now. I'm actually hunting for a Tybalt spell I want to try.
Oh,
But you gotta leave
nice.
dungeon. Good. I mean, Tybalt spell certainly has gone a bit out of meta, but it's still decent.
Yeah, that multiplier took quite a hit.
But apart from that, where do you get those pants that you need for the wolf build? You also try that. pass.
Beast and Ice. The Beast and Ice.
Okay, Beast and Ice also drops me my. Okay, you pass me part lead or just reset the dungeon?
Oh shit! I didn't realize I was the leader. How did this happen?
I think we joined on you.
Look. That's you.
What's he doing?
That's you 15 seconds ago.
Sorry, I don't think Shred is viable anymore, chat.
Wait,
I
what's
doubt it.
that?
I haven't even.
But do you guys
given it
know,
a shot.
yeah, where's Shred doing these days? Because like,
Wait.
people
This-
are asking me for
Look
Shred
at
to
this
do it
one.
builds.
I haven't
Also
I haven't
can't
seen
use
anyone.
Thunderstruck.
What is that?
So not having that big multiplier just really leaves it behind. I doubt it's even. I doubt it has a chance to even be close to my
What's
my
that?
wolves.
Is it covered?
That's YouTube.
That day has come, man. Shred not even close to the wolves, dude.
Yeah, the pets are taking over.
Oh yeah, I found the greater FX normal unique.
Please out the citadel. No. Oh, internet robots.
X is taking over the chat.
X is taking over this. He's just causing chaos.
I just I let go.
He's just swiping. It's so good.
Stop. Stop. Hey.
What do you want to do?
Rescue rocket. Yeah, rockets get mad. From the rockets get mad. From Falcon Heavies get mad. Falcon Heavies get mad.
Falcon Heavy.
I think I have some pictures of somebody playing Diablo 4 in the Tesla.
Falcon Heavy. Where's Falcon Heavy?
This is Diablo is very different from the World of Rockets. No rockets in
And,
Diablo.
We're back at Endario.
Yeah.
You can rocket around the screen with certain abilities, but
Is there rockets in here?
There are no rockets in here. Like,
Are there rockets in that?
Spirit Ball,
I
missile
can turn into bats and fly around.
Diablo 4 launched
He turned it
via
back.
Steam in a Tesla. Here it is.
Is he turn on back?
I don't know how the system.
Okay, so I can turn into bats.
Oh no, he turned it back. He turned it to back.
Look, watch. See? I turned into bats.
Not even attacking, guys. It's all you. Druid blast. Keep them alive.
And let's stay. Stay on.
The beast.
Oh, that didn't do that. Girl on the bed. for the bear and then
Impressive.
I only do this.
Down the big
20
balls.
seconds. All of this.
Impressive.
I mean, I've got so many ancestral uniques. I mean, the word unique
Wait,
may be a little
wait,
bit of a
wait.
stretch.
Wait, Elon, you just did it from any
Just
place.
spinning the loot at you. A unique item.
I got the unique 10 times.
We did it 10 times. From 1 to 20 seconds. To all this. Am I simply from any place there? Including Dripping Night. From 20 seconds.
Wow, I got 3 Banished Lord's Talismans.
Just 3.
Remember when those used to be rare?
What?
Yeah.
Back in save our money.
Inflation.
20 seconds. For a single day. For unrunning. Single day mission. Let's just pretend that. You saw that.
Wow.
The money did it.
A lot of
It's
treasure
the-
boxes.
The best day. We learned from all of treasure. Thank you. Yay! Woo! Yes.
Yes.
It's just been eliminated. Just fire over.
Tiger.
It's in a single day. 20 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2,
You
1.
try as the werebear to pet my tiger.
Go!
Good.
Oh, he blitzed off in the just
He's not
20
afraid.
seconds.
Look, he's
Looks like
turning on
it.
his
I'm
back.
on the running in it's a single day. He was on a single. I'm best. What? It best. A 5.
F5.
Yeah, didn't get it. Didn't get my didn't. Yeah.
Big and old.
So he wanted the best day. Oh, he couldn't up. A 5.
F5.
It's an energy when it was something going up. And he was going up. Great job. It's the best day. Oh, she's in the best day in this. The morning you blessed off. Silenced it. Feel close.
From the new trailer, no. The new Diablo 4
Morning
trailer is pretty
single
brutal.
day can mean that.
Yep.
So by
was like,
trade,
oh,
because only
my.
dust.
That looks a little painful.
Come on.
A little
It
bit.
is. But my
Is this for the what's coming out later in the year, you mean?
Yeah, the October trailer.
October, yeah.
Yeah.
October
I
is...
was saying, it's just probably not suitable
on.
for X to watch.
Elon.
Really?
Hey.
It's pretty crazy. A lot of blood.
Oh, that'll... I mean,
It's pretty crazy. Like, you can watch it later.
yeah.
It's a great trailer. Like, they always do the Diablo cinematics. They always do very well.
I mean, it's funny that there
It's
can
a
be so
really
much...
cool movie.
There's so much blood and gore and death and everything, but nobody's topless here, you know?
A 5. A 5.
True.
None of that. None of that.
That armor stays on.
There were some rumors like that they had like a bit of a sexual scene in the early
saw
game
that.
in Diablo 4. I think they took it out.
It is a strange morality where, you know, killing is fine, but topless is not.
Yeah. Killing and I mean there is a lot of blood.
It's a lot of blood. Like so much blood.
I think there was nudity in Diablo 2, but the pixels were not very well formed, so I'm not actually
I
sure.
mean we're fighting Andaria. Look, let's summon the boss one more time. Let's look at her. Is this the censorship? A little bit. Like she used to be naked in Diablo 2, for real.
That's what I thought. Her, like the Countess, all the succubi.
Succubi, you'd think, would err on the side of nudity.
They should. They should.
Yeah. If you're gonna,
Instead of like instantly one-shotting her, let's take a look. Doom.
she got sorta naked.
Kind of like scaly
It's a
looking.
turn. You're just poisoning her. Can't see. It's green.
See? Dada, dada, dada.
Yeah. What?
She's got green something.
Pick up green sort of
Green
Pasties?
something.
metal pasties.
Let's say, come in and stuff. Oh,
Wow, so much stuff.
dada, dada.
Yeah, it fell over.
I'm stuck
Nice
in
gloves.
peanut.
No.
Now the billing just started from only single day. And this.
Oh, I found
No, no,
GA
no, no,
Tybalt's
no,
will, but it's
no,
max
no.
resource.
No.
Wait, that's great though, no?
There's one
Oh,
here.
not for me. You want them?
There. There's one there. You have to put in there.
Are you just outside the
It's
dungeon or in
here.
town?
Yeah, that's a pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm in town now.
Just in here.
You're welcome to them.
Just in here, Dada.
Do you need anything like for? I mean, I don't
Just
have druids,
there.
like don't druid specific stuff.
Let's
I can
see.
give you some
Yes.
gold.
To go up.
You can just have them if you want. I don't hate money, but I don't need these spent.
On hate money.
I'd accept a donation.
We need
This
to
is 200 million. It's fine.
Works for me. Works for me.
This one goes in
Yeah,
there.
thanks, man. It's really cool.
You're
Nice.
welcome.
It's actually like exactly. I was mentioning it earlier. The item I'm looking for. Greater ethics.
SpaceX.
As I have this Ramalali's weapon that makes my damage scale
There.
with the more fury that I have.
Oh, cool. So that was actually the proper
Oh, yeah, like
ethics.
see this one here, like the Magnum Opus, this one-handed sword. Thank you very much. That's cool.
Dada. I want
Oh, very
Oh,
cool.
well, good. It's 19% even.
to finish it.
All right, actually, I think it's time for
Pretty good
bed.
damage reduction too.
You have to go to bed. You have to
Elon, you're gonna go to bed now.
Well, he likes to, he likes turning things around. When I say like you have to go to bed, like no, you have to go to bed. I mean, I do at some point have to go to bed. It's true.
You have to go to bed.
I do.
You have
What if I agree with you, and we both go to bed? Oh,
I turn the light on in this daddy's room.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. It was fun playing.
That was great. It was fun. Very fun playing.
Yeah, GG. That was a ton of fun.
Alright,
And play some bosses, slay some goblins, and what did we do? 125 now. And 122
Yeah,
with
up to
druids
125.
only DPS.
Yeah, that was very cool.
That was cool. All right, later.
Have a great.